777.
Good morning, everyone, ladies and gentlemen. Coming at you live 6:27 a.m. West Coast USA. Happy Thursday. It's gonna be a big day. Pressure building to the end of the week. Let's get some developments. Make some progress. Dollars pumping. Going, gone. Here's our box from yesterday. Way over. No dollar dippy. Remember that dollar dippy yesterday? Possibility was breaking down from the orange dots. Orange trend line right there. That didn't happen. No dollar dippy. Dollar rippy. Onwards and upwards. Get the fucking market crash over with. So I'm gonna have to move the letters up and everything. Bitcoin 39.5. Well, that's awfully close to 40k, even though it's fighting the dollar. Impressive. Impressive strength on Bitcoin still. There's S&P. We could get smashed down to 400 today. Here we go. Opening up. Why is it opening up? Why is there a coconut bounce when the dollar's pumping? Fucking coconut bounce, 1.3% green. Already. We're starting the day that way. Start green, finish red. Good for our hot bevies. That's an OC pouch. Bear chart's going green. Color Star! Fuck yeah, Color Star. Heard there was some good news about it yesterday. Already forget what it was, don't really care. The chart's breaking out. Someone in chat knows. They made some kind of announcement yesterday. I'm pretty sure. I think Elon Musk tweeted out about it. That's probably what happened. Who cares? It's going straight up. Make some money. Color Star, babe. Centers. What are centers? This is one of our swings, our active swings. Extension of compliance, thank you, Stock Doge. I rely on the crew to do work too. They gotta help with the due diligence. I can't keep up with all those news stories every day. I gotta show you the giant candle. That's literally what we had, Sean. That's literally what we were expecting. What we were waiting for. It doesn't get any better than that. Just like that, we're making moves. Now it's up here. Oh. 250% privilege. Top of the list is already up 20%. There's no time. Sella and the Robo. Planning time's over. Action time. Sella, same thing! Same fucking day! Super hot heavy! Maybe they got an extension too. They're about to when it pops to $1. Not even gonna matter. Another 250. XCLA. Damn, we're gonna need to add that to our swing list now. That's what's going on. And Narobo. All-time low Narobo. Sheesh. So extreme, it almost has to be the bot. Pirate Wedge! It's getting good. It's getting pretty epic. Let's see, here's our swings for the week right now, and I haven't edited it yet. Of course, our first one. First fucking one on our hot swings out of the week. Let's fucking go. Borks might hit our target too. We're still hanging in there on Borks. Oh, we gotta check CVM. Kala. I don't think Kala's bounced yet. Oh, frick out. Damn, we got a lot of nice swings. I'll be adjusting this over the weekend. Now, we need that, Della. There's a Robo, here's Zella. It's already starting to bounce. Making that all the bear trap. Brutal bear trap. Sound effects are way too quiet. The hedges are checking. Who survived? See who survived. Who's gonna make it through the market crash? Beat Bop, Yo Easy Bro, Kelly, Diddy Party Hat, Birdman, Ted, J-Big, Lewis, Big Root, Hornet, Dopet, Robert. Make it Swabby. Hey, the booty coins are working again, by the way. That's it with paper hands. Darkhead. Curry, Sock Wizard. Spartan Fitness. Jake Mallard, Bobby, Buddy for 20. Angelina. Amco. No. Headshot. Tomas. Ted. SS. T Flash. LC. SS and LC are always back to back, one after another. You're two married or something? 43. Drift Mister. What's your key? Grand Piano. Hey, Grand Piano. Remember from the AMC days. Duke Nukem. Underwater. Once the crypto rally happening. Damn, it might get started now. It might be starting right now. We're about to find out today and tomorrow. Yeah, the XX priming. We're about to find out, because if we hold, hey David, good shot will be over 40,000 end of day. It was at 399 last night, a couple hours ago. Type in that chat, Jamie Murphy. I got that techno going. Find some green and see a red. And for life. So there's Bitcoin. We've had so many 40,000 stop punch over and over. What's that? What's that on Bitcoin? So nothing bearish about it really at all right now. It just takes damage when the S&P gets a hammering. S&P gets hammered today, it'll take some damage. It's okay though, it's all good. As long as we're consolidating, accumulating up here. It's a far away from being in trouble to be in trouble, to be in hot water in danger of a risk of really crashing. It has to go way down here, then it would be in trouble. We're still, we got plenty of room, plenty of wiggle room. Nice cushion below. So we're all good on crypto right now, and some of the altcoins have been moving. Steam was going 25% just yesterday. Might be up even more now. No, it's same place as yesterday. But look what Steam's been doing. Look what the altcoins are starting. 100% this week. Skill, SKL's 20%. Altcoins are bouncing. There you fucking go. Crypto now. Altcoin season. We might be in it already. It's hard to tell. It's hard to notice. Oh, we might already be in it. Yeah, okay, so we'll talk about our crypto throughout the day. It's not really any rush on that right now. All eyes are on the S&P essentially. And Agile AGRX, yes, it had a big reverse split yesterday. Now our chart's deleted. Here's our old chart. Can't use it anymore. I have to make a new chart. Right, JB. Said, oh shit, Denwo's got the hoodie on. Shit's getting real if Captain pushes the hood up. So, with the split, paper hand action. It was very red yesterday. It dropped down 30% with the bad news. It's already priced in. Now it's only 1% red. It got priced in with that move yesterday. Now that it already dropped 30%, it's not really going to drop 30% again today. Already crashed enough. It's already priced in. Take on hold strong ADRX if you're still in it. Hopefully everyone got good profits. I'm at 120% pop. Right. Put the stupid mask on. Who am I, guys? Who am I? AMC short ratio squeeze tomorrow. That's fair. You know why people do that, right? Why you would wear a mask, cover your face like that? The muffled investor. Because he can't grow facial hair because he doesn't have a beard because he's probably 15 years old. Happy true. He lives in his mom's basement. Besides CoStar and Zella close second. No double digits. Vechain explosion out of nowhere right now. VEON. Anyone in Vechain? Limited. What if he's a plant? What if he's a hedgy plant? Probably. Probably Vlad Tenev himself. Another 250%. So the three charts top of the list right now, 10% on our opening, all have 250% Pyro Wedge targets. There's 250% Color Star up to 50 cents. So 250 up to $1 area. Dollar target Zella and Vechain. Straight up bounce. 250 up to $2. This was one of our biggest Pyro wedges we had from the bottom. It's insane. Oh, oof. Yeah, that's how you got your name. Dances with paper hands. Because you know I drank that Kool-Aid on the borrow fees and short interest ratio for 4 months. Don't drink the Kool-Aid like Jim Jones. It's a fucking cult. There's poison in that Kool-Aid. S&P already showing weakness. Dollar hasn't moved. Still bullish. Bunch of small bounces, minor bounces going on, charts that have not had any good action for months now. Avier, remember ATER Pharmaceuticals? Ah, double dunk! ATER! I haven't said that in a while. But it's been a whole month or two where they haven't really done shit. Now they're good to go again, primed and ready for the double dunk. They're better than ever. They really couldn't look any better. AVIR is the ticker. One of our bigger pyro winners, 550. I'm only 50%. Yeah, when you first joined tier, you're like, WTF, I don't hear about the short ratio. We used to talk about it, we used to cover it when it mattered. We used to pull this up every day on AMC at $5. They have 1,600,000 shares available shortly. That's a lot of dry powder. We saw this at 0. AMC short shares availability 0. Last year. That's when it mattered. Now they have millions of shares that they can short with at any minute, whenever the fuck they want, and it only costs 1% borrow fee. Fuck off with these advertisements. No commercials, no BS. And then you have to pay for the rest because it's stupid. They've been shorting the fuck out of it all year. It's right there. That's why we don't look at it anymore. Because they have millions of shares and it's cheap to do it. They can short it whenever they want. That's all you need to know about it. We saw it at 0 and it costed them 100%. Remember it costed them fucking 100% to borrow the shares to short it? Now it costs 1%. It's completely different. And yeah, Avier, this is a great entry for today, Chris. Yeah. Because it's showing us strength right now today, outperforming other charts, it has good potential for day trading, for swing trading, scalping. And they're all, even though they're up like, 10% on those pops and whatnot, it hasn't gone far enough where it's too late. You're still early on it, still right down in the top heavy. So if you're getting in now to try and swing it a few 100%, it's just getting started. Maybe it'll have a huge move today or tomorrow and it turns into a day trade. So yeah, it's great entries down there right now. Especially because basically every mistake's being made. So here was the first bevy, right? It had a good bounce. People already FOMO'd in it. There was already some FOMO on it and they already paid the price for that. They got donged. Yeah, for sure. Underwater, that too. Everyone knows they're not really accurate too. It's whatever short data they're reporting, that doesn't factor in for the dark pool trading, anything like that. Yeah, no. Hey, no, you must have not caught the show earlier this week. Does anyone have any idea where Tesla's going? We were charting that pretty thoroughly all week. It's hammer time. Tesla is doomed. Oh, 850 now. All we know what Tesla puts! I heard that in my dream, and it was the best financial advice I'd ever heard. Not. That's some really good, not financial advice. For your entertainment only. That's where Tesla is going, my friends. I'll see you at $500. I'll see you under $500. See you there. Because it's going there. Go ahead. Hey, what'd you know? Yeah, exactly. Dancers with paper hairs. Those nude tubers. They have the ultra premium trading view, so they could have 15 indicators pulled up and like 4 charts all at once. It won't even let me do more than 2 because I'm not paying for that shit. I'm not upgrading for that. I'd never use more than 2 charts. Why would you want 8 charts side by side? That's stupid. You gotta be a hardcore day trader for that. Like, I'll tell you why somebody would, but honestly, yeah, 2's more than enough. If you're gonna pull up 2, it doesn't make any sense to go, oh, like AMC on the left and then Neo on the right, like Nikola on the right or something. That makes no sense. What's that gonna tell you? It's too much going on. They're completely different. Maybe if you have AMC on the left and you have dollar chart on the right, and you're charting the dollar side by side, your stock chart. This would make sense if you were charting it like this. Because it's the same thing. And then also maybe you want different time frames. So if you had 4 charts of AMC on the 1 hour chart, you got AMC on the 5-minute chart, you got AMC on the daily chart. You can have 4 different time frames for the same chart, then it might make sense. Somebody who's got 4 different charts all at once, they either don't have enough to say about any of them, so they need 4 of them all at once to kind of take away the attention. It's just not efficient, or they just don't even know any better. Otherwise, it's really extreme limits there. There's not a whole lot of in between. Look, Unless you're really a pro day trader and you got a whole wall of monitors for all your different trades that you're monitoring. You don't need more than one chart at any time. You can just stick to one chart. This is just pro day traders doing this. Somebody who's not a pro day trader using 5 charts at once is gonna get lost in the sauce. Trust me, I've fucking tried it. Like, I've tried it all. I used to do that way too much, and I remember people telling me that, and I took it to heart, and I was like, yeah, they're fucking right. And I was still thick-headed about it, and I kept doing it anyway. I would have like 50 charts pulled up all day long, going through like so many charts to find a trade. But over time, it's not effective at all. So, just staring at one chart at a time. Here's AMC breaking down $15. That's all you need to see on. It's a good idea to focus on that when it's happening right now, rather than 10 other charts all at once. We weren't talking about AMC much yesterday, but now it's having a development, so now it's worth pulling up and giving some attention. Yeah, nice wood, Juno. It was at 45% on some AMC puts. Let it ride. Let's ride. Hold them as long as possible. No naked shorting in the dark pool. In the swimming pool. Yeah, right. Did someone say ride? So let's ride. Let them ride the AMC puts. Make some money off it while everyone else is panicking. If you're in puts, you're good to go. Puts are where it's at right now. Those are the money makers on everything. Tesla puts. Fucking Amazon puts. How to make money in the markets. Just Google puts. Just Google puts. Fucking Google puts. These are money makers. Pick a chart, any chart. Puts. Except for our hot babies. Bears are in control. Nvidia puts. Amazon. They're doomed. They're fucking doomed. 7's in the chat. Let's get around the 7's in the chat, because these things are doomed. 777. We saw that coming a mile away. 7 months away. 777. Wait for that shit. Imagine all the moon boys who bought Amazon calls all year last year up here, and now they're instantly lost all their money. They're waiting for that. They bought calls back here. They're waiting. Oh fuck! It's brutal. At least our hot bevies are down here, even if we're just patiently waiting for it. We're not gonna drop like that. Because they already did. We were talking about Ride already did. There's the difference. Amazon, they both topped out right here early last year. They both hit the top, and Amazon stayed flat like the S&P, because the S&P refused to fucking go down for 6 months. Now it's going down. Now Amazon's doomed. Riot already crashed all year last year. It already came down from the top way down here. Amazon's about to go there. Amazon about to go here. Riot about to go there. They're gonna revert. They're gonna switch places. We'll have to find something to take a booty coin bet on for fun. We'll catch you. I'm gonna save some of that heavy techno for later. You look so cute, guys. You got a little fuzzy on your face. What's that? Fuzzies on you. Look how cool. That was worth fucking the camera up for. I don't have the bulk camera, kitty camera plugged in. She just looked extra good today. No meow. I didn't hear no meows. He was just dropping by some emotional support. Swabby, you're tied with the captain? How dare you have as many booty as I do? We might have to duel. I've been losing them all on the dollar bet. Let's settle it. Bro. Pressure's on. Chakabe, suave, stick about. No! You cheated! Oh, I dodged it! You might have won the duel, but you didn't hit me. That's good. I'm glad you're beating me in the booty coin. I shouldn't be on there. But I won a lot of slots. I won like 5 slots in a row. Yeah, I fled the scene. Okay, bear chart's starting to turn more and more red. There's not that many that are green right now. Opening. There's just 1%. They have earnings coming up, apparently. Still got the 20% color start. It's an incredible start. I don't see that dropping back down. That should hold up double digit there. Yeah, Birdman, I've seen that. I've seen you talking about that in the chat. Duke Nukem. Were you there for Discord Day yesterday? I thought you were. We were talking about ApeCoin yesterday. Discord Day. That was fun. It's a fun day. So the Pertman's frustrated because he crushed some Tesla puts on like Monday, but he only stayed in for a day or two. I know you were there, Pertman. I'm talking to 2 people at once. And Duke Nukem, were you there for Discord Day yesterday? When we were talking about ApeCoin. He said, "Are you a citizen of Ape Nation? What about ApeCoin?" And we figured out who was the savage who stole the NFT. Sniped that NFT, giant magic triangle. It's one of our crew. So do I. See, I don't even own it anymore. He owns it now. I kind of want to buy it back. Give me it back. I should have never let it go. That paper handed my fucking NFT. And he pillaged the hot Betty. Nice job, Solo. Yeah, for sure, Frederick. We'll check all the majors in just a second. He wants to do a quick day trade. Option VXX. It might be that kind of a day. Yeah, beep up on Discord. Yeah. Every Wednesday I'm still live. We're still streaming all day. But you have to be an official community member to get the link. So I always post that under the videos. So it was yesterday. Peace stream Discord day. Wednesdays are the best because everyone's really nice and respectful and chill and good mood and good attitude, positive, and they know each other better. in the new months coming up. If you're serious about trading, come join us. I'll see you there. The market's ass next month. We're gonna be doing that swing trade list. Color Star was the first one on. It's top of the list, 20% today, blowing everything else out of the water. Alright, let's check some of the majors. Dollar is still powerful. No sign of dollar dip. That means crypto's at risk of that taking dollar damage. S&P's at risk of dropping back down red. That coconut bounce did not last long. That was pretty extreme. It opened up like 1.5% green. Now it's already melting. Alright, that's the bet. That's all it is, because it's not even Friday. So S&P, red or green. That's the booty coin bet today. It could close 0% and it doesn't really matter. Let's just take a estimated guess. I think it's gonna keep going down. It might take till the end of the day to get that end of day drop down, but by tomorrow it's looking ugly because tomorrow's the end of month. So between today and tomorrow, it's looking like we're gonna have another step down and finish the month super bearish there. We are right at 420. I still have the bet for 420 there. 420, red or green. Fuck it, we're doing 420 again. Alright, that green line's 420. It's right on 420, so being that it's right on the line, let's just go with that instead. So instead of red green, because maybe it closes slightly green but it's still under 420, let's just say above or under 420 is that green line right there. That's open. You know what that means, above or under 420. I'll be right back. One second. Cool. I'll leave the bed open for 30 minutes. Yeah, plenty of time. There are always those random changes, and throughout the afternoon we could just have it can be one thing all day long. It can be green all day long, and the last 30 minutes of the day it all changes, so no wrong answer. And that's why you wouldn't want to place a trade on it. I wouldn't trade it, that's for sure. To actually put money on that question, above or under 420, fuck that. That's why we were just doing it for booty, for fun. There's almost no predicting that. The best guess we have is that it's gonna keep going down for the end of the week. Yeah, long-term lucid calls look good right now. The longer the better, really. It sounds like January 2023, so early next year on calls. That sounds like plenty of time, but really at this point you should think about 2024 if you can get them a whole fucking year out from there. If you're getting long-term calls, Lucid, Virgin Galactic, Ride, stuff like that, go as far out as you possibly can. Go for 2024. Because I'm not sure how far Lucid's gonna get in the next 6 months. It could go kind of flat for 6 months, and then after that, it's going straight up. Like, I really do mean that. Same with the puts. Definitely get puts far out. 6 months, 9 months at least. But if you're like ready to diamond hand some Lucid long term, get him for 2024. Yeah, you want all the time you can have for it to grow. The more time you have on your Lucid calls, the more time, the more it can gain value. Let's say you have 6 months and Lucid goes to $50. Okay, cool. But let's say you have a year and it goes to $150. Okay, cool. Boy, Juno took profits on his AMC puts. Yeah, congrats. Nice job on that one. I was hoping. Wait. Your mom said you're kind of just getting started and all that. So I was hoping that would be a good win to get you started where you can have some dry powder. Now you can play another trade, man. If you got a victory, you made some money. He probably made more money on AMC this week than most people did all year last year. So you got a win. And now you can look for your next one. And maybe that'll keep you going, like, then hopefully you'll win that one and you'll find another one, and all of a sudden you're doing lots of good trades. It's a good motivator, a good boost of confidence. Uchi Deshi goes, every day Lucid's under $20, I'm gonna buy one share. Yeah, dollar cost averaging quite literally. Guys, VXX, we were talking about VXX has that setup. Color Star still going. If you just capitalize on a swing, it's VXX time. Let's check that out. Yeah, good to go. Get it while you can under 27. Get it while it's up. Let's go. VXXB. Is a video game? PvP? We're behind the enemy lines, or we're back behind the enemy lines in VXX and they don't even know what's about to happen. Once they realize we're in there, it's too late. I think Captain just found a new favorite song. We gotta play it like a game. The theme song of the day. Smash those blocks. Boing, boing. Hey, Mario. Who else would listen to that cool shit? Damn, market crash. Shout out to the 80s and 90s kids out there. 80s kids. It totally is like a game. You're just playing the auction house. What? Who used to play the auction house in the MMOs? I know you did. Who used to play World of Warcraft and buy items off the auction house, sell items on the auction house? Probably most of you. Probably half of you. It's the fucking auction house. Oh, I'll take that digital item, that share for that price, and then there's a reduction in the supply into the market. There's more buyers than there are sellers for that epic weapon, so I can bump up the price, sell it for extra, make some gold off it. Grand exchange in RuneScape. I never played RuneScape. Surprisingly. I'm sure I would have got into it though. Flipping furniture on Habbo Hotel. Yeah, they have real economy on that shit, right? Don't they have real gambling on Habbo Hotel? They have like real casinos that people set up and make money off. It's crazy. Maybe we need a stock pirate hotel, casino in Habbo Hotel. Generate some more income for our ship. Yeah, even Corey played some WoW back in the day. This is the only game he ever got into. Because it was pretty worldwide. Everyone played it back then pretty much. So it's relatable, that's really what it is. It's the internet economy for the digital items, for the weapons and armor and trade goods, your crafting materials. The shares are like the fucking crafting materials. You know, when there's too many farmers, maybe there's bots. There's like, they have the Chinese bot farms. So they'll have warehouses where people are grinding the game all day long, farming items. And they can flood the digital economy with too much. Say, like in mining, they're mining for like copper ore. All the robots and farmers are farming too much copper, and the price of copper drops in the game. And then if you're a whale, if you have a bunch of gold, what do you do? If you have a bunch of gold and you want a bunch of copper, what do? You see the cheap copper and you buy it all up, right? You go, oh shit, copper's dirt cheap right now. I'm gonna buy 100 stacks of copper and grind out my profession. There you go. That's what the whales do. They go, oh, VXX is dirt cheap. I got all this gold. I got all this dry powder. I'm gonna get the cheap VXX. It's literally like exactly the same concept psychologically. This VXX is no different from that copper ore. Every share of VXX is one stack of copper, and look, it's gaining value. Like, it's getting bought up. There's not enough supply, but the demand's increasing. Over 27, let's go, VXX. Now or never. Today, tomorrow, we should be pushing up $30 area. Even just that move alone is gonna be good. Some fucking green in the market crash. That's 10% day trade. Even if that's all it did. Yes, Bobby. You start lagging on the boat in the middle of the ocean in the video game. You disconnect, you fucking fall off the boat in the middle of the ocean. You gotta swim back to shore all on your own, and your guild's riding the boat back to town. Your whole guild's still riding, cruising back to town, and you fucking plopped in the middle of the ocean and you're screwed. We've all been there too, right? In our video games. Just gotta stay on the ship right now because it's dry and warm. We have food and water. And rum. Frederick's going for the day trade VXX, it looks like. He's going ended day calls. All or nothing, basically, on that. S&P has to get the hammer for that. Dollar has to go up. It is in the process. It's headed in that direction. There's no sign of dollar dippy. S&P is hurting, showing weakness. Yeah, and it is green, that's true. VXX is staying green even though S&P is still green. So it does look about to happen. Go, 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 VXX. Counter strike now. Go, go, go. You take the point. Storm the front. Get that VXX treasure. I'm gonna close the boat. Last call vote. S&P 420. It's starting already. So we gotta close the boat. Well, kinda T-Flowers. Glad you enjoy it. I didn't exactly make the animation per se, but I customized it for our needs. I need some more. I'm about to get some more pirate animations. Yeah, like I don't necessarily model it all. I don't do all the modeling and animating per se like that. I did on the hot beverage. That's probably why it gets blurry when I do it. I completely modeled that one and everything. I basically buy the models off animators, off people who do that for a living themselves, and then I program them. Attach some scripts to him. STV's weakness. Speaking of world, we're gonna Strangle Thornville PvP. STV PvP. Let's call on the bet above or under 420. Cause it's about to go red, ain't it? And then you already know the answer, so. Alright, I'm closing it. We got 3 bets for above, 8 for under. Komodo's taking the odds. Yo, easy. Yo, easy. Get it in there. It's trading. You gotta be quick. Go, go, go. One more time. Like Yo, easy. Get us in there because I like Yo, easy. He was washing his hands. Get out of the shower. Why would you wash your hands? I never wash my hands after I go to the restroom. Cause I got a clean dick. Dude. That's somebody else's joke. That's a shout out to WoW streamer. As we go. Where he says, I know where it's been. Shock Wizard, crack it up. Dollar pump! Oh my god. Yeah, some fun was going wild. Dollar got wild. Alright, but SCV had a real question. Meanwhile, VXX 2750, we just crushed 50 more cents. Yo, you know what? Fuck it. He's having a lot of trouble getting his bed in there. I'm just gonna give you 10 booty coins, yo, easy. Just because. How's that? He says he's at work, he's tuning in every day. That's for your recovery. You just get a bonus win, how's that? I can find your name with the pirate flag in it. There it is. You got 492. I'm gonna give you around 500. He's got. I think he earned it, guys. Cause he's got 110 hours watched. Thanks, guys. Oh, there you go, man. You just got 7 more.
Thanks, Captain 777.
Thanks for the 7s. That's even 7 extra booty for you there. You get 1 for every $1 there. Well, you just got a bunch. He's got 110 hours watch time in the last, like, month. Ever since we started the booty the last couple of months. That's a lot of hours. He's watching as much as he's the #1 on the hours. Here it is listed by hours. the bot, the robot, and then yo, easy. I think he earned it. Gizmo T Flowers, Scallywag, Kelly, Suck Wizard. Huh. Caxips 06. Cheers, man. 95 hours on Twitch. I'll have to check if the chats are linked up. Come on, thanks so much for the service, guys. God, you're feeling the hype today. Feeling the excitement because we're doing it. This is not luck. There's no luck involved with VXX. It is calculated, strategic.
777.
Yeah, only if you want to, Darkhead, really. I need some Twitch moderators. So the people who are watching there the most are gonna get mod status. I need people to test the chat right now. Because I'm trying to do it, but it'd be a lot easier if you could try it. I'm risking disconnecting by doing this. Here's the link. It's just twitch.tv/DenwoTrading. You have more view hours than Captain himself. Right? Well, yeah, they have more booty too, because I lose some booty coin on the slots and on the on the bets. Cool, if you just popped on, so the chat's like hidden somewhere. It's kind of weird. Always forget. The chat's hidden here. See, there it is. Doesn't look like it's linked right now. There's supposed to be a link where you can read both at the same time. I'm just glad we've been smooth with no disconnects. So what I'll do for now, I'll go ahead and keep the Twitch chat up so I can still read both myself. Let me check about them being linked up, because they should be. Yeah, it was last time, JB. It's turned on, it should be doing it. We'll have to look and do it after. Oh, it looks like it just turned back on. Now it's working. Now they're linked up. Yeah, so that's cool. So if you're watching on Twitch, you can still read all the YouTube chat. And there it is on YouTube. If you're on YouTube, you can read the Twitch chat. That's weird. It wasn't turning on now, is it? I just double checked it. Maybe I have to check it every time. So now if I close out of it, it should still be there. And then we're good to go. And you can do the games on there too, yeah. I think it's different. Cool, it's all good to go now, perfect. I think it's different on there too, where you have separate stash. So maybe if you lost all your booty on YouTube, you can make a comeback on Twitch booty. Come on, that's cool, man. I think we will over the weekend. automotive's bullish on Captain playing Elden Ring. Well, I made a samurai and it's way better. I'll play a samurai from now on. The axe is too slow. Like we'll have a gaming session over this weekend. Saturday for the voice chat or something. But we're playing the VXX right now. We're fighting the VXX boss. Yeah, so go ahead and try out Twitch if you're curious about that. See how it goes, let me know. Watch it for a couple of days on there. See if the quality's better or worse. There are cool emojis on there, I guess. It's like some different emojis and other things we can play around with. Most importantly was fixing those disconnects we were getting. And that hasn't happened for all week, so I'm happy about that. Should be all good with that. Now we can integrate more fun things. Here's ENVB, Native's favorite. There's a couple people in this one. Top of the list, going for double digi. Green alert, ENVB. Sock Wizard's giving VXX the chef's kiss. It's only 1% green today, but I mean, it's more than that, really. Yeah, 1% green, but from down here, that's almost 7%. It's deceiving. It's way more than 1%. Those are part of the mind games. If you're not watching the chart and you just see, oh, big deal, it's only up 1%, and you don't even know how lit it is. Let's see, from 25 here, 10%. It's a great start. Because it's definitely following the hammering action going on. And the other inverse charts as well, which is more confluence, there's more puzzle pieces telling us that's really happening. Like that DRV, or even bearish real estate bottomed out. And green. That's a hot heavy bounce on TRV bearish real estate, which is inverse S&P. If all the other inverse S&P charts are going green, so should the XX. As long as these are, that should too. As long as dollar's going up, these charts go up. So the dollar actually helps these ones. And of course, that's the same for the bear charts. As long as dollar's going up, the bear charts are fucked. What a week. We knew April was going to be big things. Major developments. Certainly is on Tesla. Hershey's very close. I think we're very close to Hershey's. AutoZone's coming down a lot. AutoZone fucking puts from $2,000. Fuck that, AutoZone. Use my language or don't. There's our trade. There's the risk reward on AutoZone puts. It's incredible. You're already late. What are you waiting for? AutoZone puts. Look at him blossom. Haha, nice, Nerdy Dark. Thanks for the sub. Those Prime, Amazon Prime subs. That's cool about it too. If you have Amazon Prime, you get a free Twitch sub that you can hand over to the captain. Cause why not? Cause it makes a cool sound. I'll give you a shout out. That's about to drop off the cliff under 2,000 and then get officially stuck under 2,000 giant round psychological number. It's like a 50% target. It's huge. That's one of the best puts right now. I'm flagging it. We were talking about yesterday how ridiculous it was. That's $2,000 for one share of AutoZone. $1,000 one share of Tesla, $2,000 one share of AutoZone. Get out of town, off the plank. It's another sub.
777.
A resub. Very cool, that's why I want to keep it going, so if you're enjoying Twitch, give it another go tomorrow, Friday, try it all week next week, see if the chat works good and everything, let me know. So if I was watching, I'd probably be watching on there, just because, just because, and why not? The indicator's gotta be showing signs of weakness here. That's an understatement. Goodbye, AutoZone. Going down into the deep dark abyss. Giant Bears crossover daily. Weekly's about to get it. AutoZone puts are lit. Bill Gates probably placing his orders right now. Bill Gates beat you to it. I need drum and bass for this kind of market action. Every beat of the drums, another penny down, the S&P's going. Back down the mountain. Reload the passengers. My cart's coming down the mountain. It's not going up about it. It's on its way down. Even SPY puts. But I know SPY puts, some people already lost money on those in the past. They're tricky. S&P is hard to trade. But today is a day for that. I'd rather the other puts, the AutoZone puts, are more worthwhile. Because you have way more potential to keep going down next week and everything, and next month. It's not even too late on Tesla puts, like, it's about to drop to 650. Couple $100 more real soon. Thanks for the 760 Dechi. Yeah. Great question. Great comment. Yeah. I've been considering that all too. You're right. Still down. Great setup. Perfect setup though. Yeah, epic bounce any day. Alright, don't give up on it yet.
It was supposed to be a day trade, but I'm really starting to like it as a long-term hold.
Yeah, you know, it's already way beyond the day trade point on it, to be honest. Like, if you got in this back here when it first dropped, going for a day trade, it's already way beyond that, like, because really, if you're a more experienced day trader and you're doing it more frequently, you would have just got out of it weeks ago already. It's been a few weeks, so it is way beyond the day trade point. Except for you, like for you who got in back there, except right now, it's a new day. Ironically, it's priming up to be a day trade again. Like it just pops through here today and it's on again. So you don't want to give up on it right now. Give them a few more days at least on this till next week, because this is exactly like Color Star. This is what I was thinking yesterday, because Kawa and Color Star are on our swing trade list, where they have a lot of potential right now. And I'm considering which ones we're gonna have to take off over the weekend. I might have to take Kala off over the weekend, but let's see today, tomorrow, if we do get any kind of bounces here. So a small push right through that line would set it up for a new day trade where then you're good to go for your hold on it. So we're gonna have to give it some more time there before we make a judgment call on that. Let's see where it's at by the end of the day tomorrow. So definitely cow holders, remind me end of the day tomorrow, double check all that. But it is a lot like Color Star here. I said the same exact thing about Color Star yesterday, where I was talking Color Star's on our swing trade list and we might have to take it off because it's not been popping. I was like, not yet. Let's give it another day or two. And then sure enough, this morning it's going. So let's give that one another couple more days. Maybe it'll open like this tomorrow. If it doesn't have any reaction like this early, like Monday, Tuesday, by that time next week, then yes. It's probably going to be more of a long-term hold process, take another month. We're hoping to get this kind of a reaction on those ones. So if we had given up on it yesterday and been like, oh, it's not a good day trade anymore, it's not a good swing, it's a long-term hold, then it would have given up too soon. It's still explosive. It's hard for anything to break out right now though against the dollar. Let's check that. Okay, it's a very volatile dollar. Still has not changed. Big candles up and down. No surprise if the whole process here today goes till the end of day, very end of the afternoon when we get that bigger development. Because it's all about, this is where we're at right now. DRV popping, bearish real estate. Party's over on real estate. Party's just started on DRV. How'd this box turn green? Not sure why that box turned green all of a sudden. Because that's the top. That's the Roger. Hey Jeff, you back from vacation? Good to see you. Right on time for everything. For everything about to happen. That's the edge of the cliff, guys. Go all the way down here. Okay, cool. And we're just analyzing the bigger picture again, reminding ourselves where we are in the cycle. So even if you missed last week, if you were out for a week, you're gonna understand in a second. Here's our daily candles, bunch of red days in a row. Looks very reasonable. We could finish the day down here. Jeff goes, maybe I should go back on vacation. It looks pretty bleak. Things are just going through major changes right now. It's all happening. Here's our bear hammer on the other chart. So it's been happening since getting the hammer. So now I'm on the weekly candles. Here's this week closing tomorrow. Probably close tomorrow. Right around the line. But if we close underneath the line, that's even uglier. That's even better for us. So we might even drop down real hard tomorrow, tomorrow, finish super bearish there on the weekly candle, lower than it's been in all year. Now the monthly candle is also tomorrow on Friday. Here's our monthly. That's a solid giant candle. So as long as it stays down here, S&P, and we don't have an insane coconut bounce tomorrow, which is pretty much impossible at this point to bounce back that far. Seven's in the chat. We need another round.
777.
Shouldn't even be using that word on charts on trading. Shouldn't even say it's impossible. So Let's get it around, cause damn. Thanks, everyone. Because damn, what if it did? Like, it is possible. Nothing's impossible on the charts, really, but it's almost impossible. We don't want that to go up. No. No way it's got coconut bounce that high. That's ridiculous. I don't believe it's gonna happen. I refuse to believe that. It's looking we're gonna stay under the line there. And then we can call it a bearish engulfing candle. Because we're going to ignore these wicks. We're basically ignoring these wicks down here. That's buying pressure. Because when it bounced, all the coconut bounces the last couple months are those wicks on the monthly candle bars chart. The solid one is going to be a bearish engulfing these previous two here. Tomorrow officially, if we just stayed relatively low on it. So hopefully it drops even lower and just makes it look devastating way down here. Looking like this. Hopefully we finish tomorrow even below that orange line. But either way, next month's gonna be a doozy. Look what it's leading into next month. And then probably a whole nother month after that. Still up here. And, fasten your seatbelt. Mass liquidation. Yeah, the bot and the Twitch bots fucked up or something. Chat got unlinked again. Just checking. Not sure what's up with that. I'll have to check it out after too. Not gonna deal with it right now. I might have to leave it open for the chats to stay linked, so do that tomorrow. Color stars are only double digits, so you got any altcoin double digits at least? We got some altcoin double digits. Let's go. SKL. Yeah, that's holding up. It's pretty much a different altcoin every day that is bouncing. Oh yeah, Bitcoin's over 40k already. That was fucking quick. Crypto kaboom. things aren't too extreme. Crypto going green. Nothing too extreme. S&P is still around 420. Still just playing around 420. It probably will all day. Till the very end. Till the last hour or last 30 minutes. Wow. What is... what an interesting movements we're getting today. Well, I like where it's going. Happy trading. We're gonna have a coffee intermission. Thanks everyone. Steam's bouncing over 50 cents. Yo, altcoins, look out! Altcoins, Litecoin!
777.
Coming through! Get out the way! Uchideshi goes, no! I think he wants to buy more grayscale before it goes up. Charhead thought his chart was glitching out because it was such a big green candle. I know, I'm still hoping to get some more grayscale Litecoin too. The only problem is going up too fast. Oh, Yoheezy's chart actually did freeze too. Anyone else having that issue? Stream's all good, right? About to make the coffee. Just double check. We all good on the stream. Can you see me? Can you hear me? I was fucking around with the Twitch stuff. People are saying their charts froze and everything. Okay. The stream's good. It's literally their Bitcoin chart. Thanks. 5-minute coffee break. Another person. Small magnitudes, except for on this crypto bounce. Only a few percent here and there. Hey, Grand Panda, we'll check Borks when we get back. jumping back in the picture. Oh, yeah, triggers. Every time. Crypto as strong as possible. It's as good as possible. At the very least we can say it's maintaining bullish favor. Okay, no move yet. Dollar's starting to touch the line. Surprise dollar dippy? Perhaps. We were ready for that yesterday. It never happened yesterday. Maybe we'll get it today. About to find out. Which way is dollar gonna go? End of day, end of week. We'll take Borks. Questions about time frames, all that, targets. Whoa. Okay. Here's the thing. We pretty much hit our target there on the short term. Yesterday I was telling people to take profits if they're up over 100%. So if you're up 100%, it's good to take some profits already on boards whenever. Hopefully you still are up 100%. Good idea to lock some in. Dollar damage. Tracement. It's not looking like it's gonna hit 50 cents perfectly right now anymore. We got to like 45 yesterday and it was profit taking times. That was close enough. So hopefully people are locking in wins on Borks. Because if you're not, somebody else is, and that's why it's selling off right now. Back down to the buy box, put it in like a double dunk. All those double dunks, and continue from there. Borks pretty much done with the day trade for now. But you're cool to keep holding it for longer term. This is all still the initial move, the initial breakout action, day trade profit taking. Now we're going for this area and the next one. And that's the real juice of the squeeze. That's the next targets are bigger than what we've seen all year so far. Like we've gotten nice 200% pirate wedges, even 500%, things like Kavo, Kimber Energy, Mullen, 500%. But the next one, even bigger by the looks of it. Our fifth wave, the biggest one, that's where it can get 10x. Makes sense that it would take till further out in the market crash process for it to work its way up there. This is kind of like AMC last year at $10. And we were hitting 15, dropping to 8. Before we broke out and went to 50. Pretty much, Corey. That's the most straightforward Elliott rejection. 5-step impulsive wave, up or down. So yeah, same thing down. Here's Neo. If we're gonna count this out, I'll do it like this. 2, 3, 4, 5. On the way down, 5 waves, and the 5th being the biggest. That's the most standard setup for Elliotticians, and then within that, you're trying to validate it and verify the accuracy of it, making sure that the count fits. So you got your inner counts here. So you'll have like 5 steps within each one of those 5 and more. Here's a real count. Your first one up, second one down, third up, 4th down, 5th up. But within each of those, you have more counts. 5 up, 3 down, 5 up, 3 down, 5 up. And then this is common too, to get 3 after, get a 5-step, and then a 3-step on the way down, A, B, C corrective pattern. But yeah, stuff like this on Neo, this is essentially 5 steps down. Yeah, keeping it real. She just said she was taking off. Have a great day, actually. But I think she had entered stab. We were talking about taking a stab on it. Did you ever get in that one? It's up 100%. I remember charting this last week. We were talking about taking a stab on stab. Boom. We're adding it to the watch list. We have a chart up 100% today. I just never added it to the watch list. Let's go. Trippy Digi Day.
777.
Anyone take a stab on stab? Damn, yeah, we're definitely talking about 20 cents there just the other day. Pirate wedge, pirate wedge. Cool. There are a couple folks in it. I go Grizzly, Darren Rad, Sam B trading it this morning. Lowest TAL versus Ride. Ride's more popular because we've been watching Ride since last year, and TAL's a bit newer in the curve. Yeah, it's always been a high risk, high reward on China stock on TAL, so there's not as many traders interested in that. Well, it's tricky aggro grizzly because ideally you'd be up 100% right now and you'd be able to take good profits without even thinking about it, without even second guessing it. So you're kind of right in the middle, stuck in the volatility. You would take profits if you were trading it for a day trade. Hey Chuan. It's hi, a long time no see here with the marshmallows. If you're holding stab for swing for longer term pirate wedge, then you just keep holding it. SOS showing strength. Apparently, president's on TV in the US. You know what that means? I'm just kidding. It means something's about to happen. His dollar's about to pump. Alright, just remember, you gotta remember, And Sean goes, let's talk dollar. The important part about them going on TV, whether it's President, Federal Reserve, or anyone like that, the SEC, anything, they're not gonna announce anything good. They're not gonna do anything world changing right now. They're not gonna be like, oh, good news, Superman just flew down from Mars and fucking Superman's here with the kryptonite and he's gonna save the world. There's nothing they can really announce right now to stop the process. And they don't want to stop it. They're not gonna stop it. Not yet. They know it's all out of balance. It's starting to return to balance. They're gonna let that happen, and then they're gonna capitalize on it, just like any trader. Okay, so dollar value is increasing a lot, right? What do people do when they're holding something that's increasing a lot? They keep holding it. And eventually they cash out at the top when it gains a lot of value. Who has the most dollars in the world? The Federal fucking Reserve. The government. Both of them. They're profiting on this right now. They're gonna keep that happening until they finally cash out and capitalize on it. They're just kicking back, laughing, because dollars pumping and they have all the dollars and they can print more whenever they want. And they're worth a lot of money. They're worth a lot of value. So there's diamond handing it like, alright. Watching the market crash, waiting to step back in when it gets overblown. So that's really what it is. They're not even gonna like necessarily stimulate the economy. They're just gonna start printing tons of dollars again because they're worth value again. They printed so many, it lost all its value. And then they'll print so much more, it's gonna lose all its value again. Did I say that? T Flowers is a good quote. The Federal fucking Reserve. The FFF. FFR. Thing about Bitcoin, if the Federal Reserve controlled Bitcoin and it was gaining lots of value, they'd just be diamond handsing it, kicking back, letting it go up a lot, and then eventually, if they were able to print more Bitcoin and introduce more Bitcoin into the supply, they would capitalize on it, start printing Bitcoin, and the price goes down. But they can't do that. And that, my friends, is why they hate crypto. Now you see why they hate crypto so much. Because they want a part of it and they can't just print Bitcoin out of thin air. Or else they fucking would. To sell the Bitcoin, they want in on Bitcoin. They want to sell Bitcoin, capitalize on it. How can they sell it without buying it? Aha, they're stuck. They would have to buy the Bitcoin to be able to sell the Bitcoin. Unless they're straight up shorting it, which has happened in the past. What if all the crypto holders as a collective, as a whole entity, are bullish, more bullish than bearish, and they're holding all the crypto, then shorting it's not profitable. We got them trapped. I'm right where we want them. Right by the crypto coconuts. That's the power of the internet money. It's decentralized. It can't just step in and start printing Bitcoin. The fact that it's maintaining, the fact that it's holding up tens of thousands of dollars right now, because the dollar has been increasing in value all year. What's Bitcoin been doing all year? Holding 40,000 area. It hit 2 all-time highs last year. What's dollar been doing all year? Pumping. Bitcoin's strong. Maintaining 40,000 fucking dollars against the USD pump. This should be crashing it right now. So imagine what crypto's gonna do when the dollar's working in our favor. There's a time when the dollar goes down and it actually works in our favor instead of fighting the dollar all year long. Imagine the dollar working in our favor all year long, boosting us up all year long. The other way down. It'll be too easy. There will be no hot babies left. If it's this hard for charts to go up against the dollar, imagine when it's working in our favor, how easily they'll be going up. The dollar's losing tons of value, stocks are gaining value, crypto's gaining value. Here's where they printed all the money 2 years ago. Stimulus bills. Stimulating the economy. That's what you heard about on TV. With Donald Trump. Jerome Powell. That's where the money printing meme came from. Or he's on the money printer. It's too overdone, so I've never even shown this one before. Maybe some people haven't seen it. Does the money printer still go burr? That's where that meme started from, printing all the money back here when they were on TV and stimulating the economy, printing fucking money, pumping the stocks. I'll do it again. But you need it to crash first. They're not gonna do that until the market crashes. They didn't do that on the way up last time. No, they did that after the market crashed. And they intervene. You need the market crash first, then they start printing the money. Because they buy all the fucking stocks up. They're waiting to buy Tesla for $200 first. Alright, after Tesla hits hot bevy, guaranteed that's when they start printing money. As soon as they all buy Tesla for dirt cheap, they're gonna be all over the TV printing money. Jarhead says, I need a money printer. Closest you got is crypto mining. Mining rigs. It's hard to get into nowadays, so you need to invest a lot into that to make it worth it. They're huge mining operations nowadays. Some billionaire bought a giant. I haven't checked about it in a couple of years. Maybe they're already building it. Billionaire bought, just developing like the largest Bitcoin mining factory ever in Texas. Two of the biggest Bitcoin mining companies in the world are battling it out in Texas. They're making these giant warehouse factories there. Good luck competing with that. A bit late on that one, like. And then, I mean, I haven't even heard this in a while. Seven's in the chat. How the fuck would Bitcoin ever crash to zero when you got this backing up the network? Seven's in the chat. This shit ain't going to zero ever. People used to say that all the time, like, oh, Bitcoin is fucking scam, it's gonna crash to zero, it's worth it. Look at this shit. There's so many companies backing up the network. This is not going offline anytime soon. Like, they put billions of dollars into the infrastructure. They're heavily invested in the future of crypto. And then you got these idiots with like $1 of Bitcoin. These Jimmy Johns at the water fountain. They're $1 of crypto. Oh, it's probably gonna crash. Or, they don't know shit. Yeah, they're building that instead of gold mining factory. Like, they're not even mining for gold out of the earth anymore. They're just mining digital currency. It's the future. It's here to stay. Let's get that crypto. Before all the kids grow up and buy it all themselves. They're gonna get it all when they grow up. They're gonna be buying all the dojis up, all those dogecoins, so get them now while they're cheap. Except not that one. That was a joke. You're gonna want all your vechain 5 years when they grow up and get a job. No beat connecting. All those scam projects will disappear, poof. The good ones are here to stay. Litecoin is gonna have a long history, a long future. Got an established history and a long future ahead. Like, oh, we need an outset. Giant Med's trying to break out. Dollar bounce. No dippy. It. No dippy. Market crash. End of week hammer. Tomorrow's not just Friday, it's the end of the month. For the charts, for the monthly candles. Crypto still goes though. Crypto always over the weekend, Sunday. Let's see, Bitcoin weekly candle, 3 days, 9 hours. Monthly candle, 2 days, 9 hours. So that is the end of the month on the candle there. For Bitcoin too, at the date. But even if that date's over the weekend. For the stock market, the monthly candle, it's always gonna be, if it's over the weekend, then it's the end of week. End of week's always Friday. So let me check, what is the exact date? Yeah, that's Saturday's the 30th, Sunday's the 1st. So even though the end of month is over the weekend, and Bitcoin will do that on its candle bars, the S&P is still, the monthly candles maybe tomorrow. 1 day, 5 hours. I know that made perfect sense, but hopefully that made sense to everyone. The candles are important, like why does it even matter on those monthly candle closes? Because then it's permanently painted on the chart. It can never be changed, and everyone's gonna see that from now on. Like other traders check those monthly candle closes and they go, whoa, that's a bearish candle. And we're early predicting what it's gonna look like tomorrow. They're gonna wait till tomorrow, till next week, and then they see how bearish it is, and then they sell next week. Like that's why it always takes longer than we expect. Because we're so ready for it. We're so ready for this drop right here that it holds 420 all morning and it feels like it's taking forever. Patty Max says, tank this shit already. Sounds like President's about to. He's on TV, he's not gonna save the economy right now. Like, he's too busy talking about Russia. See? Like, nothing they say is gonna save it right now. It's just gonna be more like FUD about war and shit. It's all over. They want their their precious dollar to increase. And it certainly is. The more they talk about war, the stronger the United States looks, the stronger the dollar value gets. Apparently. Allegedly. See, they would never let somebody say all this on TV. Keep the 7 going all day.
777.
I got that Captain got a fucking bounty on his head from Bill Gates this morning. I'm telling too many of his goddamn secrets. It's everything you need to know that you'll never hear anywhere else. We all know it's manipulated, everybody does. This is what it is, the rich are in charge of everything. Including the economy especially. Like especially that. all the influence they have over society, over people's lifestyle and everything, like influencers and Elon Musk becoming this like global figure, less of a businessman, more of a global figure guy. Influencer, all that influence they have over people, they have that plus more on the markets themselves. Yeah, I remember a couple years ago I was driving around with my grandma and she was showing me like her old neighborhood and how much things had changed. It was in Sarasota, Florida. I know some of you live around there. Like she had been in Sarasota before the harbor had boats in it. No one was allowed to put boats in the harbor. She was like, no, the one rich guy owns the whole harbor. Apparently one dude there he bought the rights. He was like the mayor's friend, and he was able to buy the rights to every single slip, every boat slip and dock in the whole Sarasota harbor for like $200,000, and now he rents out like a single yacht slip for that price. So he made a deal with the mayor, and now he's rich as fuck, renting docks out to people in the harbor there. And he only spent 200 grand to get that. Like, he got it for a steal, and the one guy should not own all of that harbor. It's a lot of water there. There's like 500 boats in there. So she was talking about how much it all changed in the rent and the new building, the apartments, condos going up and shit, and like constant construction, and the homeless are getting pushed out, less resources for the homeless there, and of course the prices of everything. So she moved after living there for 30 years. She was telling me about like my grandpa who passed away when I was young, and so I didn't know that much about him, and he had like a nice paycheck from the army. Well, he was in the Air Force, I guess, like a air traffic controller, and he was getting like, I think she said a few $100 a month or something, and it was enough to buy a house, to have kids, to support his wife and everything for just a couple $100 a month. One milk used to be 5 cents a gallon. It was fun having that conversation with her. Oh cool, yeah, Steve-O. Back on Discord. You're welcome. Genuinely care. Stab's still going 120%. Schwabby says, yo, that makes so much sense. You got that calm from your grandpa. True, man. Air traffic controller level of calm, because he was basically like Denwo on the air charts, charting all the airplanes. Colors start holding up good. Still don't really the only double digits. The bear chart's probably rolling over. We'll have to check those. There are some double-digit red chart therapeutics. Some of those therapeutics aren't surprising. If they're not bouncing yet, then they're gonna take more time. Those therapeutics. Some of them look more ready than others. Like Quali Gen looks set up good. So this is. Rated a buy box on Quali Gen there. That's good. It's more ready than some of the other therapeutics. But yeah, it's probably gonna take dollar dippy for that, for those bounces. Or we get a more significant dollar dippy. Live in New Jersey, make 6 figures, wife works full time, 3-bedroom house, 2 kids. Sounds very American dream. Still need to do side jobs for extra money. It's crazy. Yeah, damn. Yeah, so there you go. It's like, I'm sure a lot of the crew, like, I definitely don't bring in that much from the YouTube channel. Maybe if I had sponsorships and commercials, I would be making 6 figures a year streaming, but I'm not even close to that on with what I'm doing. And then, so I have to trade for extra, basically. Like, I don't really have to, but the trading's that extra income. So I'm sure a lot of the crew would like to be at 6 figures a year, and there you go. Like, that's not even enough. If you have a family and stuff, like, I don't know. Start accumulating that crypto for your retirement, because you're gonna need it. Like, because at that point, how are you gonna save up for retirement if all your money is going to your kids, like, growing up and their schooling and shit? Like, maybe if you're just accumulating crypto for the next 5 years, 10 years, then you have a huge payoff when you're ready to retire. Because it's hard to get out of that. That's hard to break free from. That's what the markets can do. Like, that's the potential with the markets, is you, whatever your income is, if you're kind of like stuck there, you can go up to the next level. All your money's tied up in your mortgage and your kids' expenses. Because, like, alright, if you're already making 6 figures, it's hard to get a promotion at your job and make double that. But with trading, you can double your money in a day sometimes. Take the Silicon Valley area where all those tech workers, they're making lots of money, but then their rent's very expensive and everything. So it pretty much all goes right back anyway. If you play it well on the market this year, hopefully everyone can make 100%. Like, that's achievable. Let's make a good 100% at least out of something. Maybe that's VXX. If you're doubling your profits every year, that's fucking good. That's hard to do consistently. The bigger portfolio you have, more diverse you get and everything. Even just if you just get 100% win this year, you end up doubling your trading portfolio. That's fucking good. And then you might double it again next year and really get somewhere with it. There's a few stock pirates out there who are going for full time now. And they know what they're in for. And it's basically like if they don't get good profits in the next 3 months, 6 months, they're gonna go back to work. If you just pull a nice like 100% out of VXX over the next couple months, that's all you really need. They just keep you going. Flowers. It's not as fun as it sounds. It's not as sunshine and flowers and rainbows. Cause you all see how crazy it gets from day to day. Like in the middle of the day, everything changes. Is S&P gonna stay flat today, or stays completely flat? Like, so they gotta deal with that all the time, and they have a lot riding on it. It's still hard work.
Looks like Jeff sees for a bit, Captain. Grateful for steering the ship. 777.
Let's go! Wow, thanks so much. He's back with our vengeance. I hope you had a great vacation. Here, take this. I'll put it on my bandanas in another room. I said I would anytime I got some giant sevens. I'm on my mode. Welcome back. How generous. Really appreciate that. Especially on a day like this. And I was just dropping all that fire. So I know. So I know you wanna know. That's great stuff. That's why I can say the shit that I do. I always will. There's no going back now. Can't stop this. Unless they really try it. Unless whoever they is, if they come after me, that's the only way I'm gonna stop. Until then, I'm gonna reveal all their fucking secrets. They can never buy me out with money. You guys already bought me out with heart, with spirit. Even though the setup's perfect here, all the volatility today it's gonna take till end of days, gonna take till tomorrow. Not many double digits. Stab still going. I'll keep it real. Got a stab on that one. She was the one who asked about it down there, but she happened to just tune out right when I pulled up the chart. Target wedge all the way up here, November, December. That's not time to expire. What is this? Nice Captain. Steer right through the storm. Remember, it's a money storm we're going into. Kraken's attacking back there. S&P charts. Kraken attacking Tesla back there. We're still heading through a money storm. Volatility. Yeah, Frederick, exactly. The VXX chart does look perfect. The setups are unreal right now. Is it gonna have a move by the end of the day? It's gonna really go for it tomorrow, Monday? There's nothing's really happened yet. The pressure, there's so much pressure on it with the dollar right here too. Right in the middle. Right in the middle there. The range on the day. We haven't seen enough yet. Sweet here. No sign of dollar dipping. It looks like just a matter of time till it crushes even further upward. And that's when S&P would get the hammering. Right, all those big companies have earnings, Apple. It's only gonna be a catalyst to send it down. Remember that the earnings are a catalyst. If they're already trending down, which those ones are. Play with switch. I got the head on. No, you in Tesla puts. Tesla scaring me, please dip. It's been getting crushed. It's been melting. There's nothing to be scared of, cause hopefully you're already up good profits on it. If you're in Tesla puts, entry was up at 1,000. Got plenty of wiggle room. It's still 4% down on the day. So Tesla puts are already raking in profits. Like, that's not gonna stop anytime soon. It's looking to be that way for a whole nother month. Because the point is, Tesla bulls aren't making any money anymore, so bears turn. And if there's coconut doubts here and there, it's only having some green candles because S&P's green on the morning. Target for Tesla under 500. It already went down to 700 there a couple months ago. Here's 500. There's 500 right there. It's not even that far away. Yeah, my opinion, my personal opinion, I'm of the strong opinion this can get obliterated, go all the way to 200. That's what I personally believe about it. I think it's gonna crash hard. And the chart says this is the normal value area 2020 prices. Go back to 2020, $200. So I do believe that it's possible to see it under 200. For the weekly. Oh, that was a real evil laugh. Nuba! I say it's at risk as much as any other bear chart. It can lose 90% value. I don't do Big's enjoying the show today. shouldn't enter puts now. Well, if you wait any longer, then it might be too late. If you wait till next week down here, then it's too late. It's pretty much now or never. And yeah, you would enter green on the green. That's what people did on Monday. That's what people have been doing all week and last week right here. Those are double down puts. When it was green at $1,000 last week. Now, the longer you wait, the later it is. For the bulls, let's get that hot bevy. Fucking Tesla hot bevy. Imagine how profitable calls could be. Some nice Tesla calls down there. There's money to be made on this chart. It's way more than a day trade. See, Pertman was trying to day trade it, and all week long he spent regretting getting out too soon. He took 50% profits earlier this week, and every day he's like, "Ah, I should have stayed in Tesla puts." It's way more than just a day trade. This can be your biggest trade all year. You fucking savages, be a savage. Are you a savage? Off the plank. Savage in the chat.
777.
I'm not charting Tesla so you can make a fucking 1% day trade. This could be your biggest win all year and get 10x on Tesla going down. You gotta believe. What goes up must come down. It's fucking gravity. 7's in the chat.
777.
We need more. That's where we're going. Or else I'm playing Elden Ring. Cause we gotta crush something. I'm gonna have to smash something. I don't care about Tesla day trade. Tesla life-changing money going down. Okay. Fair enough. We're gonna have an intermission. That's not May 7th. No more Tesla, I guess. It's too hot to handle. I hope everyone's not pressing 7 because they're busy pressing buy orders on Tesla puts. I wasn't joking. 2-minute intermission. Next time, throw out more 7s. We're all back on the same page. Welcome back, my friends. We can do this. Let's win this together. 2% here. Captain's going 2%. But we all gotta be on the same page because Tesla's fucked. Tell me if you don't think so. Ah, shit. I know there's one person. Tell me if you don't think so, and then jump off the plank before I kick you. It just is what it. How much more clear can I say it? The chart is doomed. It's like if you don't think so, then I can't help. Because either you trust the charts or you're in love with the stock. It's a lot like AMC at the top. People really were hesitant to take profits on. It's like you already made the money. If you're up 10x on it last year, 20x on it 2 years ago, you already made the money. You won the trade. Good job. Get the profit. If you don't, somebody else will. They're getting those profits, alright. Somebody's getting those profits. That's all. That's it. Show's over. Have a great day. There's not much to analyze about it. There's not much to say about it. Well, there's a lot to say about it, but it's all the same. And all roads point down. I just want people to make some profits on the trade. That's all. I'll be disappointed if it crashes down to $200 next month and people didn't make money on it. It's been one of the best puts, best bear trades the whole time. No, we're basically done with all the relief bounces, Pertman. We're done with all the coconut bounces and shit. Like, yeah, down here. We'll have a coconut bounce down here. Not up here. It's going back down to this low. All the other S&P charts. And fall through. Then have a coconut bounce. Right now it's heading here. In the short term. Probably by tomorrow. It'll be down $700 tomorrow. See you there. $700 fucking Tesla tomorrow. Probably close the week $699, some shit. I'm not holding back today. Market's gone wild. This song's called "Rip It Apart." Ripping these stocks apart for what they are. They're just pump and dump money going around. FOMO bullshit. Anatomy of a bubble in the bubble popped. It's in denial. It's in fear. Bull trap. Overwood. We just got that bull trap. That was the double down on the puts. It's all right there. Guess what's next? Capitulation! Let's fucking go. That's a lot of money about to get capitulated, guys. That's hundreds of billions of dollars about to get capitulated on Tesla. I'm saying it as if it's happening because it's gonna happen. It's not that easy. You can't just FOMO in for 3 years straight and make money every day. This thing's fucked. All the bag holders are locked in. They're all screwed. They don't even know it's about to hit them. This is what it is. It's my job to tell you what the chart is. It's all the chart tells you that. I was bullish on Tesla down here, by the way. Powderhound knows that. He traded it. Anyway. I think I even traded it for a month. Like on a quickie. I don't even remember, so it doesn't even matter. Because now it's way the fuck up here. It's not time to be bullish on it. It was 2 years ago. Imagine no seatbelts, because that was my last smoke. Now I got nothing to calm me down. Except for the crew. I'll stay as cool as a cucumber if crew's cool. Everyone else is chilling. Because we got this. That was all the tough love to... We're in the market crash is the epitome of it. This is like 2% of the S&P itself. A Travis Schaefer time frame. Yeah. Not long by the looks of it. Alright, let's say it drops hard tomorrow. We go to 700. That's the end of month, and then we start the new month under 700. Let's see how hard it can drop, like back here. How hard can it drop if it really wants to? 40%, 60%. 700 drops 60%. We'd be at 250 next month. If we start next month at 700 and we drop 60%, we'll be right fucking there. The end of next month at 250. That's how fast it can happen. It's not looking gonna take that long, probably just 2 months. So this crazy month, this huge one next month, and then probably one more to finish it off. So May, and then April, June, May, then June. June, fuck around the hot bevy. Then July, start bouncing from the hot bevy. Like 3 months from now. So then go back up. Oh. Here's Tesla. I'm seeing the future, guys. Here's your 7 to the chat.
777.
Don't test me. I'm seeing channeling the magic triangle. Here's the future of Tesla. 7 to the chat. Are we gonna crush that or what? You wanna crush that, baby? Because we can. We can do that. We're excited for it. We'll keep up with it. We'll fucking get ready for it. I might even enter it myself. I'm thinking about it. Maybe instead of my next altcoin accumulation, I'll snag some dirt cheap Tesla coins. It can't be iffy. It's either there's gotta be a huge trade or something. If you're excited about it, get excited about it, because it's coming. Save some dry powder here. Because before we even know it, we'll probably be talking about Tesla hot baby. I'll be like, holy shit, Tesla dunked our hot baby. It's under 200. Time to FOMO YOLO Tesla. It's right around the corner. And we'll be bullish as fuck on it after that. But until then, we gotta be bearish on it because the chart's going down. Stockholders setting some aside. Dry powder for that hot baby. I might try to myself. Because you know it's gonna come back. We all know it's gonna bounce back. It crashes hard enough, it's gonna get bought right back up because it's so fucking popular and everyone's gonna see it down there and go, whoa, Tesla's dirt cheap, I'm getting in. And they're gonna buy it right back up. So it's gonna be an epic bounce recovery right after. If we can just catch it at the right time, low enough. And then you can ride it up all year long after that. And that might be your one big trade all year. It's all awesome. Like, you don't need much more than that. These are big opportunities. So I'm done talking about that one. That's all for new bluff for today. There are other ones similar, but it's like, is Nvidia gonna bounce back that quickly? I'm not convinced Nvidia's gonna bounce back as quick as Tesla would. So I'm not that excited about catching Nvidia hot baby. Tesla would be one worth preparing for. AutoZones. Anyone excited to buy into AutoZone on a hot baby? No. We don't really care about AutoZone hot baby. It's for the bears only. But Tesla hot baby, that's different. Because there you go, if you catch it low enough, you could potentially hold that shit Tesla in your long term for like 10 years. If you catch it low enough. For the longer term account. Or for the custodial account for your children or whatever. It's kind of like catching a hot baby on Bitcoin. There you go, stock wizard, exactly. And if you just do that, then it's worth it. I'm glad that we are keeping up with it. Stock wizard says if it goes to 200, I have an account at work that I never touch, and I'll put the whole account into Tesla. Yeah, start planning for all that. It's the real deal. And Cars starts maintaining bullish as fuck, too. in the meantime. Yeah, Neo can absolutely keep going down that low as well. Maybe Neo Hot Baby if you like that one. It's a China electric vehicle company. Wall Street bet play on Neo. Isn't Color Star China stock? We gotta check. Cause if it is, they're coming back with a bang. But headquarters US, subsidiaries Color China Entertainment. Yeah. All their subsidiaries are out of China. Color Star. Beijing Owl Hang Construction. Color Star International. So 20% again, it's booming. Blast off. About to get a breakout from the breakout box. After the news that they got approval for no delisting or whatnot. Because it's penny stock and they're all just, if they stay too low, they could get delisted. Now it's not at risk of that. People are FOMOing back in. And that's why it's like, try not to worry about it on net and stuff like that on net, and so they might just get some approval or extension and boom. S&P a whole 2%. Green is through the letters. A real bearish lunch hour coming up in 10 minutes. We're gonna be looking for that end of day drop. But as long as we stay in this relative area, it's gonna be a bearish monthly candle close tomorrow. It's almost impossible for it to go far enough up tomorrow to make it look any healthier. It's pretty much inevitable that we're gonna get that bearish monthly candle. Cause it's, how can it go all the way the fuck back up to 450 in one day? That'd be too much. 7% in one day. Like, not happening. So basically our bearish candle monthly for tomorrow is already confirmed. China stocks come back around. TAO. Yeah, definitely TAO. It's only 1% green today, so it doesn't appear to be moving much. It is. Strong bounce from yesterday. at $3 exactly. 3.00, 15% from yesterday. China stock cycling back around. It's cooled off for a couple of weeks, just like mullen. Yeah, there's a lot of fuckery going on with the earnings. You gotta get through it. Let's check Microsoft chart. We don't look at that one much. Microsoft puts. Bill Gates probably short his own company. You gotta get through it, because generally speaking, the earnings are a catalyst, good or bad, up or down. This has already been trending down, so it's a catalyst to spike it down even further. Then when we're bottomed out, when we're down here on them and they've been bouncing and we're getting earnings, it usually sends them up. Catalyst, send it up if it's already trending up. Etsy at $99 tells the full story. Is Etsy really green when it's stuck at $99? Like, no, Etsy's screwed. They're just pretending to be green. Is Nvidia really green right now? One is $195, stuck under 200. Or is it just pretending? It's irrelevant. Because either way, here's the monthly candle. It's pretty ugly. It'd have to bounce all the way up to 240 to look normal. So Nvidia right now would have to bounce 25% by tomorrow for the candle to look healthy. Not happening. It's almost impossible. Why would Nvidia bounce 25% tomorrow? Like, when the dollar's been going up and away. So you're pretty much doomed already and people don't know it yet. They're not gonna know it till it hits their portfolio. There's probably lots of leverage and margin on Microsoft too, on these bigger companies. They get capitulated. Lucid already did it. It's good, I guess.
Hot beverage.
Double dunk on Lucid. Just yeah, VPay. I already got liquidated from anyone who FOMO'd in at $50. It's looking like at least 500% on to from 20 to 100. But if you held it long enough, I could see it going a lot further. I could definitely see it hitting 200 given enough time. Fairly lower risk there. There's still lots of reward. It would probably take the dollar crash for that to happen, you know. It's the case for a lot of them. Pretty much same with Virgin Galactic's got a nice 500% there. I could see it going 10x though, going to $100 given enough time. 100 sounds possible there. The market cap considered and everything. She was just about to YOLO FOMO Lucid. Well, you'd be brave when everyone else just got shaken out. They just got stop hunted at $20 on it. You're in the middle of a giant bull flag. Let's go. So I'll probably take dollar crash for a huge move like that, but dollar crash is right around the corner. So being that if you're excited about the company, if you like the fundamentals there, gives you a reason to be brave. During there, be confident about it. Oh, cool, keep that. She's been super busy taking care of some kids or something. Her niece. Wanna chill for a couple hours? We all got it right now. Which dollars right on the line. All the pressure built up end of day, it could still go either way right now. Oh, we got kind of take it easy. See if we get this color chart breakout. This is time to be calculated, strategic, tactical patience. Because the emotions, making rash decisions, quick change of mind, change of heart leads to mistakes. Crypto, that Bitcoin bounced 40k. Damn, we're seeing it every day on Bitcoin. Overnight paper hand every fucking day on Bitcoin. Yeah, Kala is set up just like Color Star. Want to give that another couple days to bounce. So if I put a line at 40,000 exactly. Look how many times we stop hunted 40,000. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
777.
Of course. I almost didn't even count them. I'm glad I did. We're on our 7th Bitcoin stop line. Fair trap. 40,000. And that's just this local area from the last few weeks. How about back here? There's even more. I'm not gonna count all those ones, just pointing it out. I have to reorganize my playlist over the weekend. Now I have so much music, it's hard to keep track. I'm like, what were we listening to yesterday? I try not to play anything twice, like per week. It's weird, all those stop hunts, because it's like, how do you get shaken out over and over again like that? How are they? There's so much doubt about Bitcoin that they would just sell it overnight every time it drops like that. And we had a ton of 40,000 stop hunts back here if you want to look at it that way. Some major ones for that matter. These are at 3, 4, 5 bounce. So really, back in December, the end of the year, that was the top all-time high. Crypto crash. We started pillaging altcoin hot bevies. Been strong ever since. Holding well above 345 currently, even against all the dollar action. So think about what the dollar's been doing for the last month now. And Bitcoin still hit a higher high. And we're still holding above 345. Very powerful. So really this whole area is a big shakeout. I'm gonna need a coffee refill. The charts need some caffeine too. Bullish charts in great shape. Kala. Keeping it real straight. Okay, it's starting. We were looking at this morning. Just like color chart, we don't want to give up on Kala yet. It's starting to bounce, guys. 7%. It's still a good day trade. Still a good swing trade. We're leaving it on the list. Power Bridge Green Pro. Very spicy, this Power Bridge. Ooh, Power Bridge. Need a hype button. I know the Power Bridge Diamond Hazards still in it to win it. What a start. This is the one that went 100% power hour multiple times a couple months ago. This was, and here's 2 weeks ago as well. Suave. That's your song. Sounds like in the song it says Me llamo Suave. I think it's Suave. So even just 2 weeks ago, Power Bridge popped 40%. When the rocket fuel's lit, they can have a 40% move right now. Any minute, like, it's getting spicy. And Green Pro set up perfect. macro power bridge couldn't look any better right now. I've just said so many. They all couldn't look any better. Great Panther mining. DPO, what's up? This time, 5% bounce right from the fucking buy box. Double dunk.
Hot beverage.
Happy Jaden, we're gonna have a coffee intermission. Reload the cannons. Prepare yourselves. We're kicking some wind. That's double downs. Bitcoin hit 40k again. Over and over. What's it gonna be? BTC. Crushed up to 42,000 end of the day. Battle stations. Welcome back, traders. Oh, Bitcoin's still over 40. Kurtman is making money on Robinhood. Yeah, it's kind of backwards because everyone hates Robinhood. Yeah, the chart's bullish. Oh, is that 999? Because Robinhood already crashed. So it just is what it is. I'd rather not be bullish on Robinhood than bearish on Tesla, but it just is what it fucking is right now. The Castor Maritime gold breakout box. Facebook up 20%. Yeah, because it already crashed. Shit already crashed. Bullish again. Facebook. That's what Tesla looks about to do. That's our Tesla trade. Imagine Tesla doing this next month. That's hot bevy and that's bullish. Facebook already crashed 55%. This is what it is. Somebody bought the dip. I know Stock Pirates, our crew, got in on Alibaba. That was a good one.
Hot beverage.
Alibaba down at 100. Very similar. Alright, crashed, now it's bullish. I sound confident about it because it's matter of fact. It already crashed. It's bullish again. It's back at the bottom, value entries on Alibaba. Already crashing 77%. Bit more on the China stock, but larger magnitude, so it's probably bigger targets as well on the way up compared to Facebook. And remember that China stocks are cycling back around. SOS 7% bounce at the bottom. Stole their shit. Got the distress signal loud and clear. The coconuts, the fucking wooden buds, sunk their battleship. Distress, Mayday, SOS, SOS, steal our ships. Don't mind if we do. 100% pirate. Trying to start circling back around, just like Coaster. It's like what's happening on Coaster here. Very similar. And it's already bouncing 20% today. BT is down there as well if you like that one. Bit digital. It's pretty low right now. $2. It's been maintaining. Did it stop hunt too? Yeah. Yes, it did. Like 195. Now it's 220. It's a good area. BT. So we were trading it last year. Down, making it hot baby pirate wedge. So I like where it is down here right now. Sure, we're on if you like BT. I've been noticing it have green days lately. Getting buying pressure down here. Maybe that was the limit at too. At the top, okay. 10x, 2 to 20. I think they're in crypto mining, right? BT, a large-scale publicly listed Bitcoin miner. What's wrong? Don't go. Sean Randy. To the moon, Bitcoin and Ether, it's now. Yeah, they're primed and ready as well. Let's see if we stay over 40,000 for the rest of the day, leading into the weekend. Bitcoin stayed over 40.
Can you do a quick update for me on FOMI, any and Metex?
Oh, definitely. Thanks for keeping it roof. Yeah, you got it. Yeah, let's say Bitcoin holds 40,000 today and stays green tomorrow. Then the market's closed, keeps going over 40 for the weekend. It's trying to process it all, 40,000 right now. The fact that it's even 40 at all when dollar has generally kept continuing upward. Like dollar's still way further up than yesterday. Here's our purple box from yesterday. Dollar's still way up here, but Bitcoin's hitting 40,000. It's impressively powerful. The dollar keeps going up and Bitcoin keeps bouncing. Refinement Real mentioned some good ones that we haven't looked at lately. Okay, well, yeah, gotta check FAMI. Sphere 3D, we'll start with that, because we were just talking about Bit Digital, BTBT, and that's really the same kind of thing. Sphere 3D. Getting into Bitcoin mining, at least they were. I suspect they still will be in the future. So that gives it 10x potential, those $20 targets. The lower it's gone, I think we're down at $1.50 area. Check. $1.42. The lower it's gone here, the bigger the target is. So now it's more like a 15x target rather than a 10x. We're always looking at $2 to $20 long term, so anything under $2, even bigger, better targets. The crypto dipto drop opportunity going on lately, last couple of weeks. So we started heading to that target months ago. People traded it there. So overall, where we are, look, it's just a big double dunk. We're right back where we started that trade last year. Right in the buy box, and it's not likely gonna go back down here lower because this is bear trap. That's the real entry, but that was 3 years ago. Like, it's too late to get in down there. Those people are just holding it. So it's about as good as we're gonna get it. Making it potentially the worst time to panic on it, the worst time to paper hand it, when a bull run is potentially right around the corner. Same with backtoting, and so these ones are all kind of similar in nature, following Bitcoin relatively. Sphere 3D, Bit Digital, and the backtoting BKKT. And this is right where we want it, under 5. All-time low, double dunk on backtollings. These crypto stocks, they're undervalued. They're at the bottom still. Even though it just went like 200%. So 100%. It just went 150% a couple times there. Yet it's still all-time low hot bevy right now. So basically get them while they're hot. Because Bitcoin stays over 40,000, this thing bouncing straight back to $10 ASAP. Any day now. I'll tell you what it's not doing right here. You know what it's not doing right here? Crashing. Oh, it's recovering. ACB all-time low hot bevy. For cannabis double dunk. last couple weeks, they all did this. Dollar damage. Putting us right at the bottom. S&P is still very green. Let's see. Okay, 2 hours. We're at the end of bearish line. So all the pressure, of course, it's building to the very end of the day. Are we gonna get that end of day drop that we frequently get? Ah, nice native. Yeah, EMVB top of list today. Good breakout action, good bounce. Nice dollar pirate wedge back to where it was a few months ago. First, the initial target. Because then everyone who got in here at $1, they see, oh, I'm at break even, I'm gonna get out. Well, I still can't. Day traders should get in here, swing traders take profit. So that's the initial back up to $1 pirate wedge, and long term after that, one step at a time. Some of our most green charts are on the bottom of the list right now. From last week and everything earlier this week. That's interesting. Because lots of these were going up all week. SQs. Inverse S&Ps on bottom of the list. Those aren't the normal ones that are taking damage. Those are fine. So it doesn't look like we're taking much damage, anything that matters too much there. Quick check on the bear charts. Are they turning over at all? Staying green with S&P so far. Kavel's almost under $1. The Kavel's gonna trigger our alert soon. Does anyone care anymore? Not sure anyone even cares about Kavel anymore. But we're waiting for this from 2 months ago. Like, eventually it'll sell off to under $1 and you can scoop it up again for the next round on Kavel for re-entries. I'm not sure anyone cares anymore because they already took profits and bought something else. They already entered a different trade. Yeah, you'd want to get it low enough so Altcoins are exactly like 75 cents, 77. That could have real and where it all began. Not at 99 cents. Just getting close. The pet. Grand Piano? What you getting redemption on? Back of the Vengeance? Yeah, Mr. Shilo's perks. Since we haven't hit 50 cents on Borks yet, raises questions about how long it's gonna take. Still got lots of potential. We just might not hit that 50 cents tomorrow. And then next month it goes even bigger. Really shooting for there. 10x works. Looking worth waiting for. Whoa, AMPC, fuck is this? AMPC just popped 23% bounce, all-time low. Man, so extreme it almost has to be the bottom. AMPC? Anyone? A non-playable character paper-handed their AMPC? These are 10x potential targets on these ones that are bouncing from the all-time low, top of the list. They're not just at the all-time low, they're on the top of the green list. From the bottom to the top. Kind of like if that's not the bottom, I don't know what could it possibly be. It almost has to, because the bears just got wrecked. My cock stab all done for the day. Definitely hit a speed bump. Looks like it with the dollar, man. Yeah, dollar breaks out here, end of the day, stab's gonna drop more. People are taking profits on it being up 100%, so it's at risk of dollar damage. It's only gonna keep going up with a dollar dip. No sign of dollar dip right now. If dollar does this, then it can go up more. But it's more likely to just push right through the very end of the day. 2 hours. Until that happens as well, S&P is going to be green. We're 2.5% green right now. So here's 420 line where we started. Remember how flat it was this morning at 420? Oh yeah, keeping it real. I got distracted there. She had a couple more charts we were going to check out. Are you still with us? Hopefully she's still here. Just tune in for the afternoon. I just remembered because she was the one who asked about it. Like 20 cents. She was asking about Sphere 3D, FAMI, Metin. I want to check FAMI. All of a sudden, that AMPC thing, 20%. Okay, cool. Cool. So we got Street 3D now for Met and the crypto stocks. As long as we're maintaining, let's see, did we hit it? No way. Guess where it bounced from? Guess where it's holding from? Wow. Take a quick guess in the chat where Met and bounced from. What number? Around the 10-cent area. Did it stop hunt? Did it hit 9 cents ever? Did it bounce above 10 cents? What do you think? I'll show you. Don't look, don't cheat. Let's take a guess like being met and being met and Ben Hopewell, good guess, 0.999. How about a couple more? Because we were talking about, hey, it could have a 10-cent stop punt. Do you think it did? Are we maintaining? Because we just gotta hold 10 cents on it. Oh, that's all to guess. Okay, I'll show you. They're very low. Exactly 10 cents. I'm metting when this thing's moving like 0.0001 pennies and it bounced exactly at 10. You know what that means? That means there's a shit ton of buy orders right here. Everyone wanted to buy it under 10 cents and it didn't even drop low enough. They couldn't wait. They got it at 10. There were so many buying orders it didn't even go down there. It didn't even stop hunt. The stop hunt algorithms didn't trigger because it recognized how many buyers there were down there. So that's definitely relevant. That's meaningful. If we hold over 10 cents now, good to go. That was it. That was the stop hunt, the pathetic stop hunt there. It didn't even stop hunt. It's so strong. But fighting the dollars, so we gotta be patient with it. Nice. Reel's got 50,000 shares of Metin. Yeah, the ladies like this one because they know a deal when they see one. They like a liquidation sale, a clearing event sale. All merchandise on sale, 50%. Going out of business sale except, you know, metaphorically. So I know we got a bunch of mech and cargo below the deck. And we gotta keep our eyes on the price. Start thinking about what price is Metin gonna be at the end of the year. Going into business. Like that there, hopefully. I would say Metin could at least hit 0.777 at the end of the year. course, we need Bitcoin to maintain. And that's why it's exciting that it is made. All the crypto stocks getting lit. Maybe we'll finish the year over $1 on that. And from 10 cents, like damn, from 10 cents to $1, there's 10x right there. We have to go that far up to be 10x right now. I hope y'all kill it on that. I mean, would you emotionally? I'm probably gonna look back on it and be like, I knew I should have went all in on Metin. But like, I'll be in it, charting it every week, guiding you through when we hit those good targets. And remember this for later. Remember how tough it was down here, how rough and tumble it was down here right now during the market crash craziness. For when we're up here later, you won't hesitate to take profits. You're not going to be like, oh, I'm just going to hold it forever and not take profits because I love netting. Nah, fuck that. Remember how tough it is right now. When you get that 10x, take some goddamn profits.
Thanks to you that I've done well with my short-term portfolio and have no fear when I'm in the red.
Yeah.
High risk, high reward. Patience is key.
Nice one, keeping it real. Keeping it green. Keep that positive. I still got another chart for you. Family. What's this giant green candle coming? That's just on the day. It's long term, nice. Okay, cool. And then the linear now, right here. Right on top. On the log, there's anything under the line here, entries. These are entries. Sure. So definitely don't give up on Fammy yet. Don't give up on no squatching on Fammy. Yeah. Just restarted. What? Alright. Hedgy attack. Hedgy attack. Are we back? God damn. We were all good yesterday. Why? How is it all good all week? Till I draw, till I say no squatching. I saw that after y'all said it reconnected. Some reason like disconnected. Yeah, looks like we're back now. Fucking lawn boys out there. He probably chopped the internet wire. It is strange that it was completely good all week long. Till that one time right now, randomly. Anyway, let me know if it happens again. It's definitely gonna... We can do it all again over the weekend. I guess we'll have to do another gaming session over the weekend. Live test. It's always right before something big's cooking up. Right before the dollar's breaking out. Bitcoin! Right when Bitcoin's booming! Of course! They must be selling their S&P to buy crypto! Grayscale Litecoin. Oh shit, Grayscale Litecoin.
777.
I hope it stays down another couple of weeks at least. Like I said, I want to get one more entry on it. It goes to $10 next week. Fuck. Good and bad at the same time. It's a win-win. Whatever it does, I'm winning on it. Stays down another month, I'll get some more. If it goes up next month, I'll be in profit. I don't really care. It's good either way. Up or down, something's about to happen. It's looking up. On which one, Swabby? Oh, on Bitcoin itself. Some Bitcoin YouTuber was shorted on it. He's getting wrecked. Yeah. Sounds like Box Boy on those Twitter calls. Did y'all hear Box Boy got owned on Twitter calls? Because he FOMO'd in after Elon Musk? Because dumb money? Why would anyone follow what a billionaire is pumping? Just get dumped on by Musk himself? Twitter had already crashed. It's one of those ones that already crashed and is generally bullish. That's why Musk bought it. But of course, anyone who follows after, they're FOMOing in. It's already up a lot. following Bill Gates into Tesla puts makes a lot more sense. Because that's just the theme, the general theme. Oh, he's talking about not shorting Tesla over there. Well, why the fuck's he talking about AMC puts, but he's not even talking about Tesla puts? There's no idea what he's talking about. This is when dumb money gets what's coming to him. You see what I'm talking about? See what I'm saying? Picking up what I'm throwing down, because goddamn. It's time. Like, it's there's gonna be liquidation of dumb money. Because they're probably gonna buy the Tesla dip at $500 and they're gonna ride it all the way down to 200 right after. They're just starting to feel the burn. Like, they're never gonna make it through all this. Well, the other one wasn't Coors Light bullish on Tesla at $1,000 too? They have no idea. They can't even fathom that this thing could possibly smash down 60% next month. And then they lose all their money, and then they buy the dip, and then it keeps going down because they don't know where the real hot baby is. And they panic sell the bottom. Like, there's gonna be a lot of money lost the whole way down. So wait till it's really ready. Wait till it's irresistible. Then we can pillage it. Still holding a bunch of double digi. Nothing too extreme. Is Thursday, tomorrow's more critical. Weed maps. Maps has been pretty bullish last couple of months. All of these cooled off rides should start going again. Get some more action on ride down here from our triple dunk. Yeah, I suspect all these are gonna cycle back around soon enough. Even Blackberry. Yeah, I think so. Underwater. Well, see, this is the problem. The AMC Newbers, they were talking about AMC puts at like, what, $20 or something down in this area. They're a year late on those puts. Like, AMC puts up here last year. They're trading puts at the bottom. That's playing with fire. Like, that's how late they are on the trade. That it took them 6 months to wake up and realize, oh, it's going down, maybe I should trade some put. Like, how long does it fucking take till you realize it's trending down? And then when it goes down here, it'll bounce so quick they won't even know what the hell's going on anymore. And they'll miss it on the way back up. Like, they'll try shorting it now, playing puts at the bottom, whatever, and then they'll hold it too long and it bounces back up, and then they never buy back in, and all of a sudden they fucked up their AMC trade again. Like, There's only one thing to do here is be patient and try and catch a hot bevy if you're bullish on it. You're so linear. Like, you don't play puts. Don't play puts at the fucking bottom. Like, bearish when it's up here. You get bearish on it. After it goes up 20x, then it's topped out. We're leaning bearish. When it crashes 90%, then we get bullish again at the bottom. And bullish at the bottom, bearish at the top. Not bearish at the bottom, bullish at the top. It's completely backwards. So all the moon boys were buying it at $50, bullish at the top, saying it was going to go to 500. Mistakes were made. Now they're bearish at the bottom and they're fucking it up all over again, you see? No move on dollar, Bitcoin still pushing upward. We should take a vote on it, not a bet, because we're not gonna find out today. I'm curious to see y'all think. That's those big brains in the chat. That fucking disconnector, not sure what it's all about. Not gonna lie, it slows down though. Over the weekend, do you think Bitcoin should want to stay over 40K? Just for fun, out of curiosity, you can vote yes or no if you think Bitcoin's gonna stay over 40K for this weekend. Could we get another stop point right now? Get an 8th one, a 9th, a 10th at 40,000. We just are maintaining here, and then the market closes, nothing too extreme, crypto goes green. Or is it gonna roll over with the S&P end of week? Potentially go all the way back to 3, 4, 5. Because it's reasonable to expect the dollar won't move too much over the weekend, like after hours Friday and early morning Monday. I don't think the dollar is gonna move too much when the market's closed over the weekend. dollar's just stable, Bitcoin stable, hold over 40,000 over the weekend, altcoins keep bouncing. It's very possible. Kind of comes down to where do we finish the day tomorrow on Bitcoin. And what we're gonna find out today is how strong is it to maintain here? Is it gonna be able to hold up above 40 just today, right now, if we get that end of day hammer? That end of day drop on S&P, is that just gonna tank Bitcoin again back down here? So we'll get some kind of progress on it today, it looks like. We won't really know until we hit the bell tomorrow for the weekend. And that's remember, that's gonna be the monthly candle over the weekend on Bitcoin, on crypto, not on Friday. It's on like Sunday. So maybe it's trying to end the month with a bullish monthly candle over the weekend. And it is noticeable that S&P is 2.5% green, yet AMC is 2.5% red. Why? If AMC's been following S&P, why is it still going down? Shouldn't it be coconut bouncing like the S&P? Shows weakness. Bit digital 7.77%. What the fuck? We were just talking about this one an hour ago. BT trying to make a move. Showing the magic number.
Seven, 7, 7.
Chat gave up on blasting out sevens. I'm gonna keep doing it though. I'll do it for you. It's a sound effect for the robot. You'll never escape them. You'll never escape the sevens. Don't even try. You're all over the charts. How can't we do a quick 100% on Bit Digital? Okay, not everyone gave up on the sevens. Very good, because I'm gonna need more coffee soon. We'll keep going. 7 more minutes. Stupid amount of pressure building on the dollar right there. Look how far into the corner we are now, end of day. Jeez. First we were up here. Then we had a weird dollar dippy down to the bottom of the line. Now we're trending up on the line. And we're right in the middle of the corner. Donovan Big's cooking up. The vote's pretty even. Majority thinks Bitcoin's not gonna hold 40,000 over the week. Okay, so Bitcoin's gonna hold 40,000 over the weekend. Most people think Bitcoin's gonna go down over the weekend. Okay, guess we're going up over the weekend on Bitcoin then. Cool. That's all I need to do. So basically they're all getting shaken out right now, thinking, oh, Bitcoin's gonna go down over the weekend. Oh no, it goes straight up. That's why Buster didn't vote. What we're seeing on BTBT right now, the Bitcoin bulls are scooping up the crypto stocks. That's why Medin's holding 10 cents. Your 3D holding the bottom of that. Gold 5 boxes oil. Backed holdings. Same. All-time low double dunk. Holding the line. Getting scooped up. And you can expect, you can predict. We can predict it is going to go to $10 if Bitcoin keeps going over 40,000. Let's say Bitcoin goes to 50,000, boom, $10. Quick 100%. Just exactly back here, boom, 150% in like 1 week. We need that bounce on Bitcoin. Maybe that'll get going over the weekend. And then all of a sudden next week, back holdings putting in huge percents. That's for 2D. And potentially even TCAC coming up. That's not the Aterian, that's TCAC. Right on the long-term support. So if you ever see this chart anywhere else, you know I made this shit. No one else charts like this. Happy yeah, be popular.
Hey, could you check out MMKD? Love to hear you rock.
Mortal Kombat? Mankind. MMKD? Oh, it literally is Mankind Corporation. Maybe we have a chart for it. No. Been going up since 2020. It's Macy's. It is Macy's. How much is it up? Okay. Can you tell the difference? Which one's which? Well, there's Mankind on the left, there's Macy's on the right. Which is a positive thing. That's a good compliment for Mankind chart. If the chart looks similar to Macy's, that's impressive. Because Macy's been on a run for 2 years. So is this. It's not looking to stop anytime soon. It's full-blown recovery. 2 years ago, it already crashed. And this is what we're getting into. These are like our hot bevies, all-time lows, but a year ahead, essentially. It's already been bouncing for a year or two, crushing it on the recovery uptrend. We're down here right now, our hot bevies. Let's fucking go. I need some more coffee. Happy trading. Tons of pressure building. Not just for the end of week, but for the end of day. We only have an hour 30 minutes. Something's gotta give. Yeah, long-term hold be bought where it's gone up a lot already, but still tons of room for growth there. It's not really a Wall Street bet kind of trade. Color star full 22% again. Like we gonna finish with a bang here, color star. No sign of weakness. See if we can push right through the end of the day. Yeah, great Bebop. That mankind chart was one of his long-term holds. He's trying to resituate with his broker. It's perfect time to be doing stuff like that, rebalancing, getting out of things like that that you've been holding for years, or well, that one's still fine to hold. Making those kind of adjustments right now. It really comes down to what do you want to be holding by the end of the year? What do you think has the most potential during the dollar crash? Is that going to be alternate fuel vehicles? Is that going to be altcoins, crypto? Is that going to be the medical marijuana plays? China stocks? Lots of good choices. Nice, color start got through. Jumping back in the picture. Oh, sorry, the dude. Well, yeah, and that's it's only been a few minutes, nothing's really changed it. Still got 20 minutes till powder pick right now. is frequently getting the end of day hammer, right? So we're just waiting to see if we get that end of day hammer drop down on it at this point. It'll be a stretch to close red. It's likely gonna close green either way, but get an end of day drop. Depends on dollar. No move on dollar. How's it so tight in the corner? Someone's got to give on dollar. So dollar bounce breakout here. We'll get that end of day drop down. Yeah, it's looking like tomorrow's gonna be rough. Like all going into tomorrow, the monthly close. Friday. Because if we get this pop dollar now and then tomorrow we're cruising upwards onwards dollar all day. Red stocks all day tomorrow. If we get a dollar dippy right now, then we'll have another fairly bullish green day tomorrow. This is all leading to tomorrow. Tight corner. It's pretty much got to do something in the next hour. There's not that much more room here. It's like literally one more hour is how much time it has right there. Oh man, that's exactly pointing the end of days. So between now and the next hour, dollar's gotta do something more significant. It's been up, down all day, literally on that. Nothing meaningful at all. So nothing too extreme, things still very green. The bear chart's still very green. Good for our color star, 30%. We licked off the, turned away from the chart for fucking 2 seconds. It's up another 10%. Archie, bro. Get that treasure. Color star B. Finishing with a bang. Very nice. See, we're cool with that coconut bounce if it means that. S&P can coconut bounce another few minutes if it means color stars pumping. Like, all good. Make some progress, cover some distance. It doesn't even matter if it goes red tomorrow. Yeah, there's no stopping that. What's happening? Quick 100% right there. Oh, yeah, that's fucking good. Congrats, color star holders. 35%. Let's go. One more round of sevens in the chat.
777.
We're catching some wind. Let's make color star win for those traders. Start making that happen. They were brave. We almost had to, almost kind of give up on it. Not really give up on it, but we were ready to turn it to just, oh, another long-term hold is gonna take all year. And the next day, blast it off. Just like Hershey's, where it's getting to the point of where we almost had to reevaluate everything. It would have changed everything, but now that it's popping, there's no stopping. You know the saying, once you pop, you don't stop. It's like Pringles chips. Nice, Hornet. Hornet's hype about it. Goes, fuck yeah, finally a good wind in my sails. Elton, are you in this one? SS, now you want some chips? Who's bringing the chips for the dip? We got plenty of dip. We need more chips. Dips are getting done. Going off. Baby's going off with a 50% push. I send it a surprise there. Although can't say it's a surprise. We've been watching it all day. We've been waiting for it this morning. And that's the power of the breakout box there. And how you see, as soon as we got through that box, quick 10%. Very quick. We're at 37% on the day on it. What the FOMO again? FOMO. Finding the green and see a red. China stocks coming back through. For another round. TAL's $3 breakout box just like this. But however, around $2.99 on it. We're at 303. Oh shit. TAL's breaking out $3. US is in peril. China's recovering. Well, this is what it is. They're recycling. They're recovering. It's never gone down. It's been strong for a month. Now it's crushing it all over again, right through 3. That's really similar to this on TAL. As soon as we're getting over 3, like right now, pull a color start, quick 10%. Look where we are, leaving the box. We're about to get that breakout on TAL. Green alert. Picking up some anomalies on the radar. We must be in the Eastern Ocean. Lucid 5% from the bevy. Lucid Bay 2. Planning time's over. It's action time. Yeah, what's that? For all the FOMO or just pump it? That's what the breakout here can do on TAL $20. That's 10x from 2 to 20. Oh, nice East-West and stab. Whoa. Right now, for the day on stab. We identified a hot bevy on it. Not sure if anyone got in on it down there. It's gone 100% already. 150% today. It's cooling off. People are taking profits. It's at mercy of dollar right now, so dollar keeps going up here, it's gonna go down if we get a dollar dip. If we get an end of day dollar dippy kinda out of nowhere, unexpectedly, then stab can actually keep going up and finish with all those gains maintaining. But dollar goes up here, stab's gonna come down. Could say that about pretty much any chart. That's where we're at. S&P 3% green, huge coconut bounce on Thursday. So what if we just lose all that value on S&P tomorrow? We go back down 3% tomorrow, wipe out all those gains. Just market madness at the fullest. Good thing Bullcat's here. Save us, Bullcat. Do you have any bear in you? Channel that bearishness, Bearcat. Trader Cat goes both ways. Hey, that's his nickname, Trader Cat. Tail in the face. Alright, crew, hop up. You can climb up on my shoulders too. Everyone gets a shoulder ride. And it's heavy lifting right now. These things are heavy. They're in the bottom of the ocean. Gotta lift them up. I like all those green ones today. Great Panther mining and everything. 5%. TRM somewhere. Ride. That's all great. Really not too many red charts right now. The ones down the most, some of the therapeutics that were popping recently. Inverse S&P, VXX, bottom of the list. DRV, bearish real estate, bottom of the list. So it's not our hot bevies that are at the bottom of the list. It's bear charts. She's liking the bum back. She likes that booty scratch. He's uncomfortable. Get comfortable, Bullcat. The money storm's coming. Where are you going? That is what we always did. That's how we spotted the Bitcoin magic triangle. Bullcat helped. Years ago. She probably was sitting on my shoulders when I was charting AMC before I started the YouTube channel. I remember charting the giant magic triangle with Bullcat back here. That's when I realized how bullish he was. Color chart 0.1777, by the way. Magic number color, sorry. She would meow every time crypto was popping. It was like, damn, she knows. She would wake me up in the middle of the night, going crazy. I'd check the crypto charts and they'd be up a lot. if we are getting any of these more altcoin bounce. Hasn't really been enough time for it to play in. Litecoin another $1. 104 on Litecoin. Litecoin was $99 yesterday. Now we're 104. Or 96. Now we're steady above 100 again. That was easy. That wasn't much of a bear trap. Wasn't much of a stop hunt. Pathetic. Dash 98. About to go over 100 again on Dash. About to go over 10 cents on NEN. 9.5. Nano probably gonna bounce right over $2 again. Real soon. Over the weekend. Or today. Right now. Hopefully that leads to things like ICP bounce up to 20 again. Because these ones haven't started yet lately. It is fresh off this. So it is a double dunk, so. Bye, Bullcat. I guess a paper hand hour. Yeah. That's all over. Bullcat left the building. She's like, fuck that. Thing's about to get hammered because it's that time. We'll see. Oh, we gotta make that move. Or we're just gonna hang nice and steady, smooth sailing. End of the day, pressure building Friday. I'm proposing lots of those questions throughout the day and just lately in general, because it's things to consider. There's all those variables right now. It's not always like that. It's how crucial everything is. There's hardly any red on the bear charts. It's gonna be revealing tomorrow, so let's see tomorrow the bear watch list. Are they all gonna turn red tomorrow? Here goes monthly candles. Interesting, Drunk Randy. He's looking at some dirt cheap bit digital calls. That's what's cool about crypto stocks too. Maybe you can play options on them. Strictly D bit digital. And you're playing, and then you're essentially playing options on the crypto bull run. You can't play options on Bitcoin, but you play options on bit digital, Bitcoin mining. What's going on, JB? We need more details. Overall double-digit day so far. Now we just got an hour left for the end of day drop possibility. What's it gonna be, dollar? I put an alert on it. We don't have to check it, we'll just focus on our charts, and if we get the alert trigger. Because that's what's gonna cause it. That's what would cause it. Till then, pushing up further on color star, like every minute, nothing too extreme, color star are gonna keep pushing. Yeah, Buster for sure. 10 minutes behind on the stream, we still go down color star or elixir, yeah. Hell yeah. It's really just getting started, the end of day pressure, FOMO kicking in. Nice, you're at 17, so you're in green. I guess that pretty much just got in, but still, yeah. So it's can be volatile here, no surprise. Don't panic if it dips down a bit right here. Take some dollar damage, we get that dollar breakout, but it's looking strong finish on the day, and then end of week tomorrow, maybe we'll hit our full target up here on it tomorrow. So yeah, it's good to go. And that's just the initial 100% area for people who got in the very bottom. After that, bigger, better, pirate wet. So that's not even really our target. That's just for like tomorrow. The real target's up here. Got a long way to go, long way to grow. That's the real 200, 300% even from the very bottom. Up to 50 cents there on the long scalp. All-time low, which means after you take some profits, so say we hit 50 cents and you lock in some good profits on it, but you're still holding leftover shares for that longer term. There are a lot of ways you could get through that. It's just make sure to take profits when it hits when you're up a good amount of profits. Make sure to lock in that victory, because it's lit when nothing else is. It's crushing it when everything else is red. So make sure you win the trade, and when we hit that first target, just lock in some profits. Doesn't even matter what you do after that. Whether you're in it for longer term or swing or day trade, just get that first target one step at a time. Since it's going insane right now, 40% and Friday FOMO, I mean, they could have 100% day tomorrow. That's the potential. Double your money overnight. These things are lit. It's up another couple percent, 39. It's just getting started. Let's go. Everything's gonna take dollar damage, but things like this, not much. Nothing to worry about. Because they just come down, test the support, and then bounce from there. That's what they've all been doing. The important part is the breakout development. Because what that means is the paper handlers folded, the bears got red. And now we can go green. They don't have anyone who paper handed who panicked squatched on it down here. Any squatchers down here, they're forced to pay a lot more to get their shares back. They can't get back in, and they're FOMOing back in, paying any price to get their shares back. They're going, oh shit, I thought it would come back down and I could re-enter, and Now it's at 50%, and they're trying to get back in desperately before it goes too far without them. Course are the squatchers waiting for a pullback any second now. They're going, oh fuck, I better get my color star back. Almost kicking in. Because they gave up on it when y'all were brave. They want what you got. And I got what you need to fire on the Turks. Our powers combined. We'll hit that target. I mean, this will 50 cents. This first one is really just for us to monitor how it behaves there tomorrow. Basically, if we hit that tomorrow, is it gonna hold up? Sad holding up 100% too. Interesting. No move yet on the majors. Could take till tomorrow, just spill into tomorrow. Good for the bull charts right now. Power hour. Alright, for its color star, obviously. Some of them are really taking advantage of that SOS. Going for the 10% end of day bang, because it wasn't holding, it wasn't maintaining that double digi all day. Looking to finish strong. SOS. Perhaps even BTBT gets that full double digi. We're just gonna want to count up how many closed 10%. How well did our hot bevies do today, basically. Making progress, heading in the right direction. So it's most important. Really not needing anything major to happen by tomorrow, by today or tomorrow. I've been really struggling to come up with things that are the reasons why it really matter. Like, does anything really completely, absolutely matter about what price it closes tomorrow? It's hard to come up with things that actually are at that significant spot, because like Tesla's way under 1,000. So unless Tesla bounces up over $1,000 tomorrow, it's pretty much all over it. It doesn't really matter what price it is today. It's all about that monthly candle. How that goes for VXX too, that hasn't done. Maybe tomorrow we'll get the $30 push. That's what's so awkward about the market madness right now. With how good VXX is, except still not hitting the top of our box yet. We were hoping to hit the $30 level end of week, so not today, or are we gonna get that tomorrow? Whoa. No. Must have just got in that today, huh? Yes, careful of day trades like that right now. But at this point, well, what's your strike on it for Tesla puts at this point? I'm not gonna yell at you. Just if they're already down 85%, it's like, might as well see what happens, you know? $840 strike. That's possible. Yeah, clearly you need the hammering tomorrow. It's all coming down to that. But okay. 860 by tomorrow on Tesla? Yeah, it was already down at 825 today. That's within reach. It's on the table. More likely it's gonna be here tomorrow. Yeah, so probably not a good idea to give up on it with this coconut bounce. Like, you're already stuck in that situation right now. So really, this is the time when traders would be entering Tesla puts for tomorrow. It's like we were talking about earlier today on it, how, yeah, you want to get in puts when Tesla is green. That's right now. Puts for tomorrow, now it's green on the day. Like, so it's the put century is hurting. It's hurting real bad. It's way more likely to have another red day tomorrow than it is to bounce back to 1100. Coming down to that dollar move though, it will bounce back to $1,000 if the dollar dips. If we dollar dippy, tomorrow dollar's doing this all day. Then Tesla's gonna coconut bounce back to 1,000 one more time. But everything's been continuing for the most part. Like, it's just half of 1% green one day after it already opened red this morning. It's nothing. It was down 10% this morning. It's half of 1% green right now. It's hardly even a coconut bounce. It's just a mind game, really, on that. Great shape for hot heavy bounces though. It's days like this. We get lots of red days in a row. Market crash, hammer, hammer, hammer. And our charts struggle to go up. But then on a bullish day like this, damn, 100%, 40%, 20, 12, 9, 10. On the days when the S&P does go green, our hot bevies are lit. They're the ones to be holding for sure. Would you rather be holding Tesla at half of 1% green today, or stab up 100% today? They're leaving Tesla in the dust. And then honestly, you look at the last few months too, and it's like, well, has Tesla gained any value recently? It really hasn't. If anything, it's only lost value over the last 6 months, last year. So I say it's basically just been losing value for 6 months. Well shit, Mullen gained tons of value. Did I type lucid? I swear I typed mullen. Lucid and mullen. Has mullen been gaining any value over the last few months? It certainly has. Completely different. It's completely opposite. There you go, Perp, man. That's a good comeback, because he was like, he got out of Tesla puts too soon, and you know, he was looking at a day trade and now it's melting. Instead of just like regretting that, he switched over to hood calls at 85%. You just gotta keep moving, keep grinding onto your next trade, and you're not even gonna remember 99% of your old trades. Do you remember every time you bought and sold AMC last year? Cause I don't. I know I scooped a bunch up at $5 and I took profits around 50. That's all I remember about it. I don't remember like, oh yeah, that one day I bought like 100 shares. Those minor details just get lost in time and history, irrelevant for where we're going that year. Like if you got a 41-cent cost average on SOS, or you got a 42-cent cost average on SOS, it's not gonna matter if it goes 10x here. Or if you got out of it yesterday and you FOMO'd back in today because it's changing, but it's okay because it's still early, making those adjustments, it's not even gonna matter in the end. So definitely feel free to make your adjustments as you see fit. Right now, no hesitation on making adjustments. Like maybe, for example, just for example, maybe you've been accumulating ride for a long time. Okay, VXX turning green, end of day. We might get that end of day drop after all, 40 minutes. Maybe you've been loading up ride and it hasn't really gone up, it hasn't really gone down, and you're just sitting on a bunch of it. And you're like, well, I really want some Virgin Galactic instead. Then go for it, like just switch them around real quick. It's time to do that kind of thing. Like, oh, I'm holding Virgin Galactic and Ride, but I'm not holding any of the crypto stocks, and Bitcoin's over $4,000. Maybe I want to make a quick adjustment, get some crypto exposure. It's time for that kind of thing. What do you really want to be holding for the end of the year? Which ones are you really excited about the most? Think have the most growth potential? Because everything is going to be way different 6 months from now. Think about 6 months, all these prices are going to be different. Some will be higher, some will be lower, but they'll all be very different from where we are right now. Is all the altcoins or all the crypto altcoins gonna be up 10x the end of the year from where they are right now? Is Dash instead of $98, $980, Nano $20, ICP $150, Chainlink $120, vechain 50 cents. Loopring $8, Balancer $140. Don't get me too excited. Oh, those numbers sound pretty fucking good. They're pretty juicy. Dash could be a lot closer to $1,000 at the end of the year rather than 100. Eyes on the price. Thinking about the future of crypto. Dash may be a lot closer to up here than down here by the end of the year. It's right around the corner. It's gonna be a whole lot different if Dash is $1,000. I'm not gonna be telling anyone to be accumulating Dash at $1,000. So you already know what that means. Like the entries are gone at that point. When it hits 1,000, there's no more good entries on it. So there will be moon boys popping up in the chat, being like, "Denwo, did I enter Dash at $1,000?" I'll be like, "You're about a year late on that one." I already see it. I already know. They'll see us celebrating, being like, "Whoa, we hit $1,000 Dash," and they'll be like, "I want to FOMO in $1,000 Dash." Is that a good idea? I should have got it last year at $100. That's exactly what I'm gonna say. Nano at $20, a good entry. Well, we got our hot baby under 2 right now. And vechain, we're talking about vechain 50 cents. If vechain hits 50 cents, which it already was at 30 cents, guys, okay? Think about this psychologically here. Let's say vechain last year, we topped 30 cents. Down at 5, nice hot bevy. If it already hit 30 cents, certainly we can hit 50 cents on the next bull run. If it hits 50 cents, it can hit $1 psychologically. It might as well just go to $1 at that point. So $1 is very reasonable for vechain. And it's at 5 fucking cents. 20x, potentially right around the corner. Yeah, and then VThor. If vechain goes 20x, VThor usually goes double. My goodness, VThor can go 40x. Where would that put us? Well, in my other chart, those small numbers. We're right at our Fibonacci target, 20 cents. 20 cents VThor, damn. That's nuts. That's coconuts. It's not even half of a penny right now. It's got 20-cent target. Like, we're not talking from 1 penny to 20 pennies. We're talking from 0.3 pennies to 20 pennies. A third of a penny. not even half of a penny to 20-cent target. And then you start to really wonder, it's like, holy fuck, psychologically, like we were talking vechain, if VeThor hits 20 cents, 25 cents, does that mean it can hit 50 cents? If it hits 50 cents, it can hit $1. What? This might be one of those ones that over enough time with enough money flowing into crypto, like, sheesh, you know, 100x, 200x. Let me double check. Now that I can't just say that and not double check. Now we do gotta check the market cap. I know we've done this before. Every like 3 months, we like to remind ourselves the potential of the VeThor. 280, $166 million. That's it. That's less than like Crisco Litecoin. Crisco Litecoin's 200 million. So if it goes 10x, that's $1 billion. If it goes 100x, that's $10 billion market cap. That actually is possible. $10 billion market cap. That's like the size of Litecoin right now. Like, that's some of these bigger cryptos right now, but that's right now. We're talking like 2 years in the future, when all these are worth even more themselves. So could VeThor get to this size market cap? Could it get to Shiba Inu market cap? Yeah, it could. It could. If Shiba Inu is already $12 billion market cap, then VeThor could get there one day for sure. That possibility, that potential is very real. So that would just be growing, VeThor just growing to a similar market cap to what this thing is right now currently. But it also makes you wonder, like, is Shiba gonna go up 10x still from here too? Like, are they all gonna go up 10x? Or is VeThor and Shiba gonna switch places? Shiba's gonna drop down rank 300 and VeThor pops up rank 20. It's probably never gonna be top 20, but I could see it being top 100. We could get it up top 100 potentially. Instead of Moonbeam. It's only 700 million on rank 100 right now. So all those prices, they're gonna be way different end of year. There you go, just at the heart of it, at the root of that concept is vechain goes 10x, 20x, VeThor goes 20x, 40x. You're bullish on vechain. How is dollar not moved at 30 minutes? I feel like I keep hearing a bullish meow. Are you meowing back there, bullcat? Let's go. Couldn't tell if it was in the song or if there's a meow back there staring at me. I think the chart's not even sure. The dollar itself doesn't even know where it wants to fucking go right now. Bullcat doesn't know either. No one knows. I'm just waiting to see if anything different happens. Like, even the bulls, the people, the coconuts who bought the dips and shit. They're just sitting there crossing their fingies like, I hope it stays green. I wish we don't have false hope like that. After I'm talking about 50x target. It's real though, that's a real fucking deal. That's not Moon Boy. Sandari did it this year. Sandari had that kind of a move. 100x last year. Crypto altcoin. Solana did it too. I wasn't the only one. Crypto altcoins have already been going up 100x all year. $500x. Solana went up 500x multiple. Like, it's insane. That's how Vitor can go 100x. This happens every year. Just gotta pick the ones with the most potential to come out strong. Preparing for that dollar crash where we're able to just ride these up a long time ahead. And Polecat's up to something. Hang on 1 second, guys. I hear it causing trouble out there. Take a peek. Somehow she climbed up on top of the fridge and was eating a bag. She was getting into trouble. I don't know how she even got up there. There's no room for her to barely even sit up there. Cereal boxes and stuff. She feels the awkward energy in the market. Is Bitcoin gonna finish over under 40? Oh, it doesn't really matter. Worry about the weekend on that one. As for S&P 420 battle, we're getting the end of day drop, but what the fuck? What the fuck, guys? You gotta make stock market's down again? You gotta be kidding me. Here we go, the end of day. The last 30 minutes. Facepalm. I guess it gotta drop enough to hit 420 again, or we gotta finish under 420. That's insane. That is ridiculous. The booty coin bet this morning at 420, and that has that kind of coconut bounce. If it goes back to 420, what the fuck? That's so stupid. With that kind of a 3% gigantic coconut bounce all day to the last 30 minutes rug pull, like how much rug is there left to pull? Like, we don't have that much time. How much rug is gonna get pulled? Yeah, she loves eating plastic, Andrew. It's so weird, man. Apparently there's like fish oil. Plastic bags are made out of fish oil. Some of them, so they can smell that. Cause it's a snack. Dollar flat. Bitcoin flat at 40. All eyes on S&P. And our other charts hit speed bumps. The bullish, the double digit speed bump, still sitting 35% color star. Oh boy, that is insane. Fucking market madness. It really looks like it's about to drop all the way to 420, but there's not even that much time. 25 minutes wiping out all day gains. All that value from all day long wiped out in 20 minutes. Really, like, can it be? We'll see. Can it drop hard enough? Sure enough time. Finish under 420 after all that. Then holy shit, VXX.
Oh yeah!
VXX gonna end with a bang. Alert on there. Cool, so we're very much on track for 30 and a week. Finished a week top of the box. But yeah, right now with the hammer, it might just go for it right now. Depending how far we drop here. Erg! Anticipation. I gotta pee. I gotta take a piss in the anticipation. The dollar's gotta do something. Sitting here squirming in our chairs. Firefighters, jackhammers ready, not even the regular hammer. Yeah, again, we do not even need this to do anything right now. It's not necessary. I guess if we have to say that, we just need it to hold above $25. We don't want to see it drop under 25. There's no reason it would do that right now. Here we go. I'm seeing green. It's happening. There's only 20 minutes. All leading into tomorrow. Looks like it's gonna spill into tomorrow, Friday, end of week, end of month. Tomorrow's gonna be a big day. Hope to see y'all there. Not a good day to skip tomorrow. Don't skip class tomorrow. Market exam tomorrow. We're gonna have a pop quiz. I'll be there feeding you the answers under the table. Dollar curving up. It's not going down. It's looking finish a day in a breakout, like live action in the middle of a breakout, spilling into tomorrow. Oh man. Strap down the cargo, batten down the hatches. It's looking like tomorrow all those S&P charts are fucked. The ones that are green right now, Nvidia. They don't even have to drop down to be fucked. They can just stay right here at 199 and it's in trouble. If it goes red at all tomorrow, it's screwed for the monthly candle. Amazon, right about to fall off the cliff, so if it gets dropped down tomorrow, if this thing drops slightly lower tomorrow, that's lower than it's been all year. Google's already down there. It's already at the lowest point, even if it gets a small green day today. As long as it's under 2,500, it's done. There's 2,500. Way under. It would have to bounce all the way up here tomorrow to be in good shape. Tesla would have to bounce all the way up to $1,100, over $1,000 tomorrow for it to be okay. We're getting it. It's happening. AutoZone. These are looking to finish a month super ugly. Tomorrow. Hey, come on, S&P. Time's ticking. 18 minutes. We need 18 red candles on the 1 minute chart. I'm on the 3 minute chart. That's how fast it is. You literally go on the 1 minute chart. Let's get those 1 minute red candles. Every penny's pushing us further in the right direction. It's funny, we actually have used the 1 minute chart lately once in a while in a serious way. That's how low on time we are right now. How fast it can drop right now. I'm putting an alert on it for 27. Drops another $1. Below that flat line is all the consolidation this afternoon. Drop below there, boom. Don't even need the alert, happen any minute. So of course Bitcoin's barely maintaining 40,000, so it's like here comes another 40,000 stop hunt on Bitcoin. Then I'll probably just bounce over 40,000 tonight after the bell hits. Wow. Market madness. This is as crazy as it'll ever get. It never gets more intense than this. But you can get through this, you can get through anything. Because it's not just small moves on each chart that's like, oh, we got development on this chart, so it's definitely gonna go up. There's so many variables. There's market madness on every sector and every every industry, even in crypto. The dollar's gone fucking wild. And it's all the Fed's fault. I definitely got a bounty on my head now. Be on the defense. Captain's got a big bounty on his head from the Fed. And those fucking landlubbers. January 2021, or January 2022, let's go! This one just gets funnier and funnier because why you didn't understand it the first few times, now you get it. Are you good at trading options? Yes. Yesterday I was down 80%. 13 minutes, we're essentially out of time. Tesla, there's no way China can copy Tesla. China. They got their own Elon. Oh. The dip you bought! The dip that's coming! Too savage? Too brutal? And then we told him to invest in the stock market. That's fun. Americans, why does life keep getting more expensive? Federal Reserve. Look over there. Yeah, somebody's too brutal. I can't. I'll save it for tomorrow. Oh, where do I find the memes? I make a lot of them. I'll just find something that cracks me up. Whoa, Matrix! We're breaking the Matrix. You hear that shit? When Bitcoin fell under 40. Doge bouncing! 10 minutes! Market madness! Bull cat walked backwards, deja vu, the cat that walks by twice. The rug pull is happening! Oh shit, there's not even any time left. Woo! Look out below! Hammer time! Bears were just pretending, they were just playing easy, swatting the prey. They're playing with their food before they eat. Bear's ready to eat. We're gonna see, like, how far could it possibly drop in the next 10 minutes? I don't know. I don't know. We're about to find out. It's getting fucking spicy. Because it's all just leading to tomorrow. So it's like, the harder this drops right now, the uglier it's gonna be tomorrow. And then just straight down tomorrow again. If it gets that ugly, it's gonna sell off first thing in the morning all over again, and we're market crashing. No more coconut bounce. Fun's over. Wow. So if we hold any double digits, that's impressive. Color star maintains 30%, stuff like that. Maybe we'll get that VXX push. If there's enough time, although again, it doesn't really matter. Get the VXX breakout tomorrow. Yeah, getting back towards 27. Okay, cool. Yeah, looks like it'll get hit with an end of day candle here. Just set it up perfect tomorrow. Swift mischief, hoping the Apple earnings leads to selling pressure tomorrow. I'm sure it will. It's almost inevitable now. It's all over. I mean, even if S&P doesn't drop that far right now, 8 minutes, even if it doesn't drop that far, look at that. That's weak. That's fucking weak. That doesn't show power. That doesn't show strength, bullishness, buying pressure. Things getting rug pulled after a giant coconut bounce. That was the mistake, is anyone who FOMO'd into that coconut bounce. Mistakes were made. Time to pay the price. Wow, Frederick had a major turnaround on his inverse trade. It was down 76%, now it's up 125%. Nice. VXX looking to be a credible win all over again. Just like last time. There's the FOMO VXX. That's what we're waiting for. That's how fast it starts going when people realize what's happening. We're just getting started down here. Consolidating at 25 for like 2 weeks. Finish the week with a bang. Crush big target next week. Next month. There's a lot pointing at next month that the big crash, the big doozy can be next month, the big dipper. It didn't really make much distance this month. We've had lots of development. Lots of those S&P charts broke down this month. We were ready for this all last month, and we got a good VXX target out of it, but we never got the full market crash. So it's almost like certainly next month. Now that's all getting started for reals. It doesn't look like we're gonna make it that much further in the next 5 minutes, but I'm not saying it's impossible. I'm excited to see how ugly it does finish here. It still can drop quite a bit in just the next 5 minutes. Get under 425 at least. We're at 427, that's 425 right there. And just drop under 420 first thing in the morning. What a day. Well, eventually, Headstock, yeah, the potential here is that this thing could close the week, the month, tomorrow under 400 if it really goes for it right now. The time's ticking, we gotta make some more distance. We don't really need it. That's the catch. It's like, we don't need this. It doesn't have to do anything right now. It finished the day looking ugly, looking weak, bearish. Good to go. It can stay right here and then just drop tomorrow. Dollar's still working its way up, so. DXX working its way up. Any surprises? Any end of day surprise? AMPC, whole 30% finish. That's finishing with a bang. Damn. Crazy hot heavy bounce, AMPC. Full 33%. It's going bigger than colors are. The very end. Another impressive day from our hot bevies. I'll applaud them for that one. Like the net and 10-cent bounce. Small detail, like minor details make a huge fucking difference. Finishing over 10 cents net and bullish looking strong. It's primed and ready, man. Get better, better. Clearing the channel. Majority green. Hardly anything down much on the red side. There's hardly any damage there. SQs, the therapeutics, a couple of the therapeutics. Borks, but that's up and down right now. Swabby won the slots. Cool, 1 minute. That's it. Finishing ugly, bearish. S&P. It didn't drop very far, but that does not look strong. That does not look like it's gonna be green tomorrow. It almost doesn't even matter. Let's just let it do its thing, and then we'll check the monthly candle at the end of the day tomorrow. It would have to do, it's almost impossible for it to look bullish enough tomorrow. It would have to go up to 450. It would have to have a 6% green day tomorrow. That's impossible. Even if it just stays right here tomorrow, it's going to be ending the month bearish. I'm just going to point all that out. The bell. Bitcoin last 20 seconds, 3997. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Alright. Sweet. Bars a blast. Good hot bevy bounces. Let's count our double digits. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then a bunch of 7%ish. Lots and lots of 5% going on, like Power Bridge, even Green Pro, things like that. Small bounces, but relevant, important right now. Mullen, that mullen bounce going on yesterday. We'll take it. Any progress, we'll take it. China stocks. It's getting more and more obvious. TAL finishing over $3. Color Star's China stock as well. It's one of the biggest movers today. SOS. getting spicy. 8% off every bounce. It's like Kala down here. It's similar to Kala right now. Congrats anyone who made a good trade today. That was pretty wild. It seems like some of the trades weren't really working out till the very end, and sticking to the plan. It's like we're good to go for tomorrow. GPL, Great Panther, nice bounce action in progress there. A double dunk, $5. Gotta get them while they're hot, those double dunks. Things like Blackberry having some bounce action, double dunk. Ones that we haven't seen move very much for 3 months or more. I wish Lucid. A Lucid dunk. Hell yeah. That was a great choice. Anyone who got in under 20 on Lucid today? Yeah, very satisfied with those moves. Overall, nice double-digit day. And we didn't really need much to happen today either. Just getting through the storm, going into the monthly candles tomorrow. Take a quick look at that, where we're at. We're just gonna do a quick summary today since lots of pressure tomorrow. That's our monthly candle right now, S&P. We just need to stay down here relatively to make it look very ugly. As long as it doesn't have a huge, ridiculous green bounce tomorrow, then we're in great shape. And either way, it's certainly been heading that direction, so really looking like next month candle is gonna be a doozy. We're getting closer and closer. Lots of altcoin bouncy bounces. Grayscale Litecoin. Been bouncing off $5 lately. Bitcoin with the 40,000 stop hunts over and over and over. Doesn't even matter because VThor just bounced 8%. Altcoins don't care. So Steam already bounced fucking huge. Steam already bounced huge lately. Very recently. 100%. Of course, Jasmine. A month ago. $300%. VThor 8% right now, SKL 20% overnight, last night. They're bouncing. They've been bouncing. Litecoin was $95, now it's $104, already bouncing. They're already getting bought up. Still seeing, it's even better than yesterday. There's nothing bearish here. We're higher up on Bitcoin than we were yesterday too. Like we were down at 38,000 yesterday. Now we're at 40,000. Nothing too extreme. Crypto going green. So we'll see tomorrow with the end of week. Let's see how strong we close on our crypto tomorrow when the markets close. Keep gaining over the whole weekend if it holds up well enough. Quick check our total charts. And the dollar chart, East West has a good question. Overall, crypto market cap still perfect. Altcoins, are we over 1T? 1.03. We are over $1 trillion still. And when we're over 1 trillion, we gotta be super bullish on it. That's the turning point. Over 1T, we're bullish on altcoins. Right on top. And then Bitcoin versus S&P shouldn't have moved much. It should look similar to yesterday, so we're good on that. Yep. Just increasing. I'll dish out those booty coins. So yeah, we're closed way over 420 S&P. That was the booty coin bet. It looks like tomorrow we'll be betting all over again on 420 S&P tomorrow. We're not done with 420 yet. Not sure what was up with that random disconnect earlier. That's the only one all week. Hopefully that's all smooth tomorrow. SP 420, we closed way above. And that's why you wouldn't put money on it. It was just for fun. Crypto versus stonks, strong as ever. And then lastly, let's look at the dollar, since that's the most dominating of all the forces. Here we are on the dollar. Oh shit, we're at the top. Like, we're up here on the dollar. It's all critical right now. Pressure built to the mark. Like, we're up here on the dollar, guys. We're in the blow off top. It's now or never. Keep those seatbelt fastened. It's gonna get way more green again one day. That's for sure. Green seas ahead. But we gotta get there first. We gotta get through the entirety of the market crash. Until then, thanks so much, all the kind words supporting the chat. Good job, everyone. Happy trading. Have an awesome rest of your day. And take care.